And a very pleasant good afternoon, baseball fans, and welcome to another edition of Falcons Baseball this afternoon on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com. The Klamath Falls Falcons back at home for an Area 4 doubleheader this evening against the Grants Pass Nuggets. My name is Josh Eldridge. Glad to be with you on this fine, warm Friday afternoon from Kiger Stadium in Klamath Falls. The Falcons enter play today with an Area 4 record of 1-9, losers of 8 consecutive ball games. They look to snap that streak against the Nuggets today, who enter play 3-7. These are games 3 and 4 of a 4-game season series between the Falcons and the Nuggets. The Nuggets took a pair back at Agnew Lytle Field in Josephine County on Wednesday. A couple of close games that were decided in the late going. The Falcons are hoping the ball bounces their way tonight on their home field. Just a couple of minutes away from first pitch. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll talk about the full Area 4 standings, some finals from other games going on around the state today. We'll also introduce you to the starting lineups. Of course, first pitch about 10 minutes away from Kiger Stadium. This is Falcons Baseball on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
At MyBasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
the pace and reach of social media,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
We're proud to call Klamath Falls our home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account to retirement planning and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Ball on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com. Just a few minutes away from first pitch today between the Falcons and the visiting Grants Pass Nuggets. Another Area 4 doubleheader for the Falcons this evening. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Area 4 standings as they were this morning. Atop the league is Eugene. They are 9-3. We have a couple of amendments to make after a final from Medford earlier today, as the Mustangs dropped a game to Roseburg, which actually moves the Doc Stewarts ahead of Medford in the standings. They are number 2 in the league with an 8-3 record. Medford slides to 6-3. Redmond is still in 4th place. They're 4-6 in league play, and we've got our two teams this afternoon. Grants Pass They leapfrogged Klamath Falls for the 5th place spot in the league with a couple of wins on Wednesday. They are 3-7, and the Falcons are 1-9. Look to grab a win today. Take a look at the streak that the Falcons are on. They're losers of 8 consecutive ball games dating back to July 1st. When they lost a doubleheader in Eugene, were swept by the Generals in a 4-game set, and then back in Grants Pass on Wednesday, losing a doubleheader there. The Falcons' last win came on June 30th when they beat the Salem Dodgers 14-1. Before that, it was an Area 4 win on June 26th against the Eugene Challengers 4-2. As we take a look at the playoff qualifications for Area 4, both these teams still have an outside shot at cracking the postseason. It's Eugene +3 out of Area 4, and we'll bring the standings back up for you on mybasin.com. Eugene is hosting the state tournament at Sweet Johnson. The Challengers get an automatic bid to the playoffs, whether they win the league or finish dead last, although last is out of the picture for the Challengers. Then, if we were to go in order right now, it's Roseburg, Medford, and Redmond that are set to make the playoffs, although Grants Pass just a game out of the playoffs, and our Falcons about 4 games out of the playoffs as it stands this morning with 10 more games to go as the Falcons round second and head for third, metaphorically, in the Area 4 League season today, and they get to have a couple of games against the Nuggets. We're going to take one more break, and when we come back, we will share with you the starting lineups for each team. Coach Kevin Olmstead of the Nuggets and Coach Pete Whistler of the Falcons meet at home plate to discuss their starters. We will in just a few minutes. This is Falcons Baseball on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Comfortable and not corporate. At Klamath Subaru, we built our business on that simple promise. Well, that and some of the best people you're ever going to meet. Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager at Klamath Subaru. Our 62 employees make it easy for us to live up to our comfortable, not corporate philosophy. Friendly faces, easy answers, straight talk, fairness, and exceptional service. These are the things you expect. These are the things that all of our people deliver. Our management team, sales pros, certified service and body shop techs, lot attendants, and detail experts are all 100% focused on you. Local people putting their friends and neighbors first. At Klamath Subaru, that's the only way we do business. It's comfortable, not corporate. Our team members also spend hundreds of hours each year supporting local charities and events through the Subaru Love Promise. That's the kind of people they are. We're very proud of them. They're your friends, they're your neighbors, they're glad to know you, and they want you to be glad to know them too. I'm Rob, and this is what makes us comfortable, not corporate.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires, I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So turn here.
Roll into summer. Save up to $200 instantly on a wide selection of tires and wheels. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Back with you in Falcons baseball on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com. A couple of minutes away from first pitch of a doubleheader tonight at Kiger Stadium. Let's go ahead and meet the starting lineups first for the visiting Grants Pass Nuggets, who are using Logan Zavolta as their starting pitcher. Their batting order goes like this. Leading off in center field is Cole Carnes. Luke Morgan is batting second at third base. Keller Bloodworth is batting third at shortstop. A.J. Elzy hits cleanup and is catching for the Nuggets, followed by Jack Matthew, the first baseman, batting fifth. Elijah Zauer is the designated hitter, batting sixth, followed by Dane Kissel at second base, hitting seventh. Tyler Ireland is in left field, batting eighth, and rounding out the Nuggets order is Jace Elzy. The Nuggets are coached by Kevin Olmstead. Now for the starting lineup for your Klamath Falls Falcons. On the mound for Klamath Falls today is Dylan DeYoung. Their batting order goes like this. Leading off and in left field, it's Carson Sims. P.J. Safford bats second and is catching, followed by Marcos Ulloa Ford, the shortstop, who hits third. Jacoby Takini batting cleanup at first base today for Klamath Falls, followed by Colin Takini at second base. Corbin Hamilton bats sixth in right field. Ian Meyer at third, hitting seventh. Ryan Glidden, eighth in center field. Eldon Pimley is the designated hitter, batting ninth for the Falcons. They are coached by Pete Whistler and led by Craig Connor and Sean Teeters. Falcons today in their blue jerseys with their gray pants, red Falcons written across their chest and red numbers with white trim. The Nuggets also in gray pants today with navy tops and red trim around their shoulders and sleeves. Nuggets written in red cursive across their chest with white trim and red letters across their backs. We are almost ready for first pitch today as the Legion players on the field recite the creed of American Legion Baseball. We're ready for the national anthem in just a moment. We'll step aside one last time. When we come back, it's ready for first pitch of Falcons baseball against the Grants Pass Nuggets at Kiger Stadium. 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
At MyBasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
We're proud to call Klamath Falls our home.
Seems like I've been away forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
And we welcome you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports. Getting ready for first pitch between the Grants Pass Nuggets and your Klamath Falls Falcons. Getting the start for Klamath Falls is Dylan DeYoung. We'll take a look at the numbers on the season for the right-hander from Henley High School this season for Dylan. It will be his third start, his eighth overall appearance of the year. He carries an 0-2 record through 19 innings pitched. Dylan has an ERA of about 5.5, but recently, DeYoung has thrown the ball extremely well in big spots for the Falcons. I look specifically at his previous 3 outings. So July 1st against Eugene, where he worked 2 innings and change, allowing just 1 hit and 2 runs came across. The thorn in his heel that game was 3 walks in under 3 innings. But against Eugene on July 1st again, another inning in relief, he worked 3 innings and allowed 5 hits, only 2 earned runs and 2 walks, but most impressed by his July 8th outing against Redmond, where he got the start, worked 4 2/3 innings, gave up 7 hits, 4 runs. Most of those runs came late against DeYoung, and only walked 1 in that ball game. Really controlled the pace well. Unfortunately, 4 runs was enough to get the loss in that game, which was his second of the season. Today, going up against a Grants Pass lineup who he hopes to have some success against. Again, leading off, it'll be Cole Carnes, then Luke Morgan, then Keller Bloodworth. Actually, this top of the Grants Pass order wasn't particularly productive in the 2 games that were played in Grants Pass. In fact, across both games, just 3 hits between these guys. Now, granted, they were big hits as it amounted to 4 RBI, but in terms of consistency and coming through to set the table, Carnes hit a leadoff double in the first game, and that was all of his action for the doubleheader. We'll see how he does now. The left-hander steps in for Grants Pass. The pitch from DeYoung is taken for a ball, missed outside, and we are off and running at Kiger Stadium. First pitch at 5:06, a little bit past when we were set to start this afternoon, and a warm one today. Some of the first wind experienced at Kiger Stadium, too, as it blows across the outfield from right to left, about 97 degrees at first pitch. As it's a 1-1 count to Cole Carnes, batting leadoff for the Nuggets today. Here's the pitch. And that one is in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike as we get things started today. We'll meet the defense for the Falcons in just a moment, but P.J. Safford behind the dish for the Falcons today, the better half of the battery for Dylan DeYoung. And P.J. caught both games of a doubleheader on Wednesday, the most action he'd seen in a single day behind home plate this whole season. And they're continuing to let him work back there. Now a 3-1 count as a fastball missed high and maybe a touch outside to Carnes. Carnes, an all-state athlete from Grants Pass High School, recent graduate. He'll take ball 4 and earn first base to begin the ball game. Around the diamond for the Falcons at third base, it's Ian Meyer. Marcos Ulloa Ford plays short with Colin Tacchini at second. And Jacoby Tacchini at first. We'll get you the Falcons outfield after the first pitch, coming up to Luke Morgan, batting from the right side. As DeYoung looks in, gets the sign from Safford, and comes set. Steps off and looks the runner back to first. From left to right in the Falcons outfield, it's Carson Sims, Ryan Glidden, and Corbin Hamilton. It's Luke Morgan settling into the box, still awaiting the first pitch from DeYoung this at-bat. Big lead off of first, and in fact, Carnes is on the move. The throw down from Safford is not in time, just a bit high. The throw in from Safford, and Carnes able to slide underneath the tag. And so the Nuggets have an early runner in scoring position in the top of the first inning. Luke Morgan bats .295 on the season for Grants Pass with 7 runs batted in. DeYoung set. Looks the runner at second. Carnes inching off of the base, and DeYoung fires in a breaking ball that's called a strike. Nice curveball there from DeYoung that found the outer third of the plate against the righty Morgan. But watch the lead for Cole Carnes out there at second. About 2 or 3 steps off, skips around, and DeYoung looks him back after stepping off. Carnes does lead the Nuggets in stolen bases. He's got 11 this season. Morgan dribbles one out in front of the mound. DeYoung is up with it and makes the throw to first in time. But Carnes advances to third on the putout. So here's Keller Bloodworth to bat with 1 away and a runner at third base in the top of the first inning. Bloodworth second on the team in batting. Actually, first on the team in batting, hitting .379 this season. Leads his team in hits. And second in runs scored as he sends one high to center field. Ryan Glidden goes in and makes the catch. Tagging from third to score is Carnes, and the throw will be late. And a sacrifice fly and an RBI from Bloodworth gives the Nuggets an early 1-0 lead in the first inning. For Bloodworth on the season, that is his 11th RBI. Giving his team an early advantage. Here's A.J. Elzy. Elzy bats .286 this season, now with 2 outs and the bases empty. The first pitch is going to miss low and away, 1-0. Dimensions here at Kiger Stadium, 325 down either line, 350 to left and right center, and 385 to straightaway center. The 1-0 is lifted in foul territory behind first, out of play, and the count moves even, a ball and a strike to Elzy. On deck is Jack Matthew. Elzy had a couple of RBI singles in the nightcap in Grants Pass last night, or on Wednesday night, rather. Also had a sacrifice fly with an RBI in the opener. And the count now 2 balls and a strike after the off-speed pitch from DeYoung missed low. The right-hander delivers the 2-1. Bouncing ball towards short. Ulloa Ford plays it. Makes the throw to Jacoby Takini in time to end the inning. The Nuggets score 1. No base hits needed. No runners stranded. We go to the bottom half with the Falcons trailing 1-0 on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
All I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Bottom of the first inning, and the Falcons trailed the Nuggets 1-0. Getting our first look at Logan Zavolta, the starter for Grants Pass today. 22 innings pitched across 7 appearances. This will be his 5th start. Carries an ERA coming into today of 3.18 in that time. Zavolta attends Grants Pass High School. He'll be a senior next season. Helped Grants Pass to a Southwest Conference League title and a second-round playoff appearance where they lost to West Lynn this year. But a Caveman program that's feels like in a constant state of finding their footing, but this year built a conference winner, and Zavolta certainly a part of that. Carson Sims, P.J. Safford, and Marcos Ulloa Ford will get things started for Klamath Falls. Switching things around in the lineup did Pete Whistler today, going with Carson and PJ up at the top of the order, who each had fairly good days back on Wednesday. Carson Sims was batting 8th, but was 2 for 3 in the first game and followed it up with another day of getting on base 3 times, although a walk and an error and a fielder's choice, but Sims put the ball in play well. And on the day for Safford, he was able to collect 2 base hits in the doubleheader back on Wednesday. So here's Carson Sims getting into the box for Klamath Falls. Will be a sophomore next year at Henley High School as he takes ball 1 inside. It's not just Wednesday where Sims has seen that average jump up and getting on base quite a bit. Batting now .250 on the season. 8 of his 9 hits this year have come in Area 4 league play. Here's the 2-0 to Sims. It's taken outside for a strike. The count now 2-1 to Sims. The pitch from Zavolta is fouled straight back, and the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. A.J. Elzy, the catcher for the Nuggets, and we'll introduce you to the entire starting defense in just a moment after the 2-2 pitch to Carson Sims. Zavolta working out of the windup. Here it comes. That one missed high over the head of Carson. Count is full. Luke Morgan at third, Keller Bloodworth at short, Dane Kissel at second, and Jack Matthew at first for Grants Pass. And we'll get you the outfield after this. Full count pitch to Carson Sims. Take outside and a left walk for the Falcons. They've got an early base runner in the first inning. In the outfield for Grants Pass, Tyler Ireland in left, Cole Carnes in center, and Jace Elzy in right. Runner aboard first for the Falcons. Here's P.J. Safford. Safford batting .190 this season. All 12 of his base hits have been singles. Just looking to get on base in the early going as he takes a fastball high for a ball. Right-hander Safford from Klamath Union High School. Ready to go. Here's the 1-0. Sims on the move and a line drive into right field and a single for Safford. Sims round second. He's headed for third. The throw takes Morgan off the bag and Sims in safely to third. A perfectly executed hit and run for the Falcons, and they've got runners at the corners with nobody out. Here comes Marcos Ulloa Ford. As Safford poked that ball right where Kissel was standing. But the second baseman went to cover the bag on the steal. Safford took advantage of the big gap in the right side of the infield, got a base hit with Sims' head start, got all the way to third, and here's Ulloa Ford with a fresh count. First pitch is going to miss, 1-0. Ulloa Ford leads the team in RBI this season with 18. He bats .311 for the year. Pitch on the way. That's hit in the air, looks to be shallow right field. Moving over is the second baseman Kissel. Into the outfield, he'll make the catch for the first out. Here's Jacoby Tacchini, who's been a bright spot even through the Falcons' slump. Jacoby in the pair of games on Wednesday got a single in the nightcap as he grounds one to short. Bloodworth tosses it on to Kissel for one, over to Matthew for two, and a 6-4-3 double play extinguishes the Falcons' chance at a first-inning run. As we go to the second, Klamath Falls trails Grants Pass 1-0 on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Getting ready for the top of the second inning in a 1-0 ball game. Grants Pass leading the Falcons, and due up for the Nuggets is Jack Matthew, Elijah Zauer, and Dane Kissel. That's 5, 6, and 7 in the order. The Nuggets were able to manufacture a run in the first after a leadoff walk. Cole Carnes stole second, advanced to third on a ground out, and scored on a sacrifice fly. That's pretty much exactly how you draw that up if you're Grants Pass. They find themselves with an early advantage. Before Grants Pass matched up with our Falcons on Wednesday, it was a week before, in fact 8 days before, when they played the Doc Stewarts on July 2nd, lost a pair against the Docs, and their only league win came against the Doc Stewarts on June 26th, a 2-0 win in Roseburg before the Docs came back and beat them 7-2. Speaking of the Doc Stewarts, took a game from Medford earlier today in Medford. That's why they were able to jump up over the Mustangs in our standings. And I believe they are working on game 2 in probably just a couple of minutes. We'll keep you updated on that contest as we move throughout ours this evening. As we get ready for Jack Matthew stepping into the right-handed batter's box. The pitch from DeYoung is ripped hard into left field, but foul. And an 0-1 count as Sims gave chase. Just ran out of room over there by the patio down the left field side. Some Falcons fans enjoying the shade down there. I see a pop-up tent pitched up down the right side patio. And quite a few fans down underneath on the grandstand. An 0-1 count to Matthew as DeYoung kicks and fires. Off-speed pitch, that one broke too low. And the count even now, a ball and a strike to Matthew with Elijah Zauer waiting on deck. Here's DeYoung with the 1-1. Swung on and missed. Good location there for what looked to be change up. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Matthew, who is batting .282 this season for the Nuggets. DeYoung shakes off Safford on the first option. Now agreeable for the second. Fires a pitch in the dirt. Count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Matthew does have the second most strikeouts on his team with 11. That pitch misses behind him. And the count is full to Matthew. Again, it was a leadoff walk that came around to score in the first inning. Nuggets still looking for their first hit. Here's the full count pitch. It is hit in the air to left. Carson Sims moving back near the warning track, backpedaling, but he makes the catch for the first out. This brings up Elijah Zauer, the designated hitter today for the Nuggets. He bats .312 on the season and had a pair of productive performances against the Nuggets, reaching a couple times in the first game. But a 2-for-3 performance in the nightcap with 3 RBI. It was a bases-clearing double in the third inning, an inning in which the Nuggets scored 4 total runs before scoring 5 more in the 6th inning. That would eventually propel them to a 9-5 victory over the Falcons on Wednesday. Right now it's a 1-0 count to Zauer. He rolls one out to third. Meyer up with it. Strong throw to Takini in time for the second out. Now here's Dane Kissel for the Nuggets. Dane this season batting .236. He is the team leader in strikeouts, most on the team with 15. I had talked about Matthew there as well, but here's Kissel. Pitch to Kissel, hit again to left, a towering fly ball. Sims moves towards the foul line but makes the grab, and the Nuggets down in order in the second inning. We'll go to the bottom half with Grants Pass ahead of the Falcons 1-0. This is Falcons baseball on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I love to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires, I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So turn here.
Roll into summer. Save up to $200 instantly on a wide selection of tires and wheels. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Welcome back to Falcons Baseball, 104.3, 960 Sports, with free live video on mybasin.com. If you're cruising through town, listen on the radio. You can also check out our live stream, mybasin.com/Falcons. We hope if you're driving around the city that you're on your way to Kiger Stadium. This is the first of two tonight from historic Kiger Stadium. Come on out, enjoy the baseball, grab some concessions, and spend your Friday at the ballpark as we get ready for the bottom of the second inning. It's Colin Tacchini, Corbin Hamilton, and Ian Meyer due up this half as the Falcons try to take or lead or tie down by one. First pitch on its way to Colin Tacchini. Takes a fastball across the inner third for strike one. Might have been a little bit high for Tacchini's liking, but behind in the count, he'll have to adjust. Lifts one into shallow right field. Looks playable for Elzy, who moves over to make the grab for the first out. Here's Corbin Hamilton now for the Falcons. Corbin was 1 for 4 in the nightcap in Grants Pass, but he reached base twice. In the opener, Hamilton was 0 for 3. It's ready for the first pitch from Savolta. Here it comes. Takes it outside for a ball. Again, might have been a touch high. Hamilton ahead in the count. The season for Corbin, batting .131. Takes ball two, again elevated on the fastball. Savolta, known more for his off-speed stuff. It's a good curveball. We'll see where he goes on the 2-0. It's a fastball that's dribbled down the third baseline. Savolta runs off the mound, fields it, makes a throw to first, but it dribbles down the right field line. That's going to be a base hit for Corbin, and he's going to advance to second. So they're going to give him the hit plus the error, as Hamilton would have probably reached first anyway, but that throw that bolted down the right field line is what allowed him to reach second base. And there's where you find the E1 after the base hit. So Hamilton at second. Second hit of the day for the Falcons. First error for the Nuggets. And here's Ian Meyer. Small lead off a second for Corbin as Meyer takes ball one high. Meyer batting .290 this season, and only 2 RBI this season, but Meyer not a ton of opportunity as he fouls one back there, the count even at 1. You like to see Corbin get that single to try to start this rally for the Falcons. He's been put in spots most recently where he's had to come through to knock in runs, but here, a spot where he can possibly start a rally out there at second base. The 1-1 to Meyer is grounded towards short. Bloodworth digs it out of the dirt. Throw to first is in time, but Hamilton advanced to third after the 6-3 put out. There are 2 outs in the inning for Ryan Glidden. Glidden batting .222 on the season. Another member of the Pelicans at Klamath Union High School. Glidden with 5 runs batted in this season, looking for a base knock to tie this game as that pitch misses outside, 1-0. After Glidden in the order, it's the designated hitter, Carson Pimley. 1-0 to Glidden. Swings and fouls it off. Count even, a ball and a strike. Infield for the Nuggets in quite a few steps. 1-1 to Glidden. That one hit him square in the back. And Glidden awarded first. Runners at the corners for Carson Pimley. Pimley getting the start as the designated hitter today, hitting 150 on the season. He's still looking for his first RBI of the year, but in a prime spot to collect it with a runner just 90 feet away. That's Corbin Hamilton. Pitch on the way from Zavolta. That's hit hard to left field. Could find the gap, and that one is down for extra bases. It's going to score Corbin. We've got a tie ball game. They're waving around Glidden to score, and he will. A 2 RBI double clears the bases for Carson Pimley, and the Falcons gain the lead in the bottom of the second inning. Back to the top of the order for the Falcons. Here's Carson Sims, who walked in the first inning, so getting, or without, I guess, an official at-bat in this game so far. Big lead off a second by Pimley. First pitch to Sims is taken low for a ball, 1-0. Well, you hope for Pimley after collecting his first RBI that they start to trickle in more often. Got his first and second on the same play. And for Pimley, that is his third extra base hit of the season. The 2-0. Sims rips it down the left field line, but it bends just foul. The count now 2 balls and a strike to Sims. P.J. Safford on deck for the Falcons. They hope to add a bit more insurance in this second inning. The pitch is in the dirt. It's going to kick away from Elsie for a moment, enough for Pimley to advance to third. Count 3-1 to Sims. I'm sure he'd be okay with another walk if he's able to be patient, wait for a pitch that he wants to see. He's had a much better approach in recent games as he takes strike 2 on a pitch that was outside, maybe a little bit high for Sims' liking, but in a 3-1 count, afford to let that one go, but now defensive in a full count. Here it comes from Zavolta. Bounced over towards short, and it takes a bounce off the edge of the grass. Bloodworth recollects, but Sims beats it out. And that's going to be an RBI single for Sims, and the Falcons build their lead now 3-1. So roller short, and it hit off the grass in front of Bloodworth. It kind of kicked to his right. He was able to recollect and field the ball properly, but it took him to his knees. Was unable to get up and make the throw to first in time, and it allowed Sims to reach. Sims on the move. Stafford one again into right field. Another hit and run executed well for the Falcons as Sims winds up at third. And the Falcons bats continue to stay hot here in the second inning. Here's Marcos Ulloa Ford. Second knock of the day for P.J. Safford. 5th overall for the Falcons. And Ulloa Ford is 0 for 1 today. Here's the pitch. That's going to dip low, 1-0. Falcons lead by 2 in the bottom of the second inning, a score of 3-1. Zavolta delivers to Uloa Ford. Sends one into trouble. That's into left field and in and out of the glove of Bloodworth and into left. That's going to score Sims from third. Advancing to second is Safford, but that's going to be charged as an error to Bloodworth. Regardless, the Falcons are up 4-1. Takini grounded into a double play in his first at-bat where the Falcons were attempting a rally. It's a sharply hit ball to short. And the Falcons have been making good contact here this inning. It all started with a Hamilton single with one out. Glidden got on base with a hit by pitch. A double, back-to-back singles, and then reaching on an error from Uloa Ford have all come with two outs. This is a bouncer back to the pitcher. And Zavolta up with it. Toss on to first is in time, and that will be the inning. But the Falcons, they score 4 runs on 4 base hits, and they leave 2 stranded. They're up 4-1 as we go to the third on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio.
The pace and reach of social media.
And the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
We're proud to call Klamath Falls our home.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate.
Back with you for Falcons baseball tonight on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com. First of a doubleheader this evening at Tiger Stadium, and the Falcons lead the Grants Pass Nuggets 4-1. Due up this half for Grants Pass is Ty Ireland, Jace Elzy, and Cole Carnes. That's 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Situations like this, it seems most of the season the Falcons have been able to secure a lead, but have had trouble holding on to them. And I'm sure that's what they've been discussing after that meeting in the infield. They claimed a late lead against Grants Pass on Wednesday, but a 5-run 6th inning propelled the Nuggets to a late victory. Again, in the first game, they carried a 1-0 lead into the 6th inning where the Nuggets scored a pair and wound up victors. Here's a first pitch round ball to shortstop from Ireland. Uloa Ford unable to make an accurate throw to first, and then advancing to second on the error is Ty Ireland. And so they've got a leadoff runner at second base. And first error of the night for the Falcons. It's going to bring up Jace Elzy. Decent leadoff as second from Ireland, as Elzy gets ready to step in. Pitch on its way from DeYoung. It's a curveball that is popped foul. Safford gave a good effort behind the plate to try to get there, but it'll just fall harmlessly for strike one. Jace Elzy batting sub 100 for the season for the Nuggets. 1 hit in 24 tries this season. After Elzy, the Nuggets lineup turns over for Cole Carnes. Pitch from DeYoung. Another bunt, this time laid down the third base line, and that will be foul again. Now an 0-2 count to Elzy. You'll see if they potentially keep the bunt on with 2 strikes, although unlikely. With a runner at second base, a knock could score him with the Falcons' outfield playing fairly straight away. DeYoung set. Here's the 0-2. On the move. Oh, no, just a big secondary lead. Fooled me, did Ireland at second. And that pitch, a fastball missed, I think, outside. And it's a 1-2 count to Jace Elsey. Pitch on the way. Curveball, again hit foul. Got in on the hands of Elsey, and he fought it off. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes. Nuggets scored a run in the first inning. The Falcons responded with 4 of their own in the second. In the top of the third, Nuggets do have a runner in scoring position. The pitch is called a ball. 2-2. Just an inch or so off the plate, if that. The pitch to Elsey. 2-2 the count. DeYoung now set. Looks at the runner, Ireland at second, moves home. Check swing, called strike 3. Elsey down looking. That's the first out in the third inning and the first strikeout of DeYoung on the mound. Left-handed bat of Cole Carnes stepping in now. He walked in the first inning, stole second, advanced to third on a ground ball, and scored on a fly ball. He's looking to get on base once more here as Carnes bats .276. Step off DeYoung. They've got Ireland in a rundown. Throw to third. Now he races back to second. Throw to second. Now he goes back to third. Uloa Ford running him down. Now here comes DeYoung back to second. The throw then to the second baseman, Takini. That's where they get him on the run back to second base. And a well-done job for the Falcons in the pickle. And they emerge victorious. 2 away, bases empty for Carnes in the top of the third inning. Here's DeYoung now from the windup with the bases empty. Looked to be the slider missed outside. And the count now a ball and no strikes to Carnes. On deck for the Nuggets is Luke Morgan. Pitch coming up from DeYoung, the 1-0. That one, again, same location, missed outside. It's almost in the right-handed batter's box. And the count is 2-0. Carnes, with a good understanding of the strike zone, is second on his team in walks drawn. This time, another pitch misses high, 3-0. P.J. Safford going to go out and have a visit with DeYoung ahead of this 3-0 count. We'll remind you that tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Les Schwab Tires. Having the right set of tires and wheels on your vehicle is just part of an essential safety checklist. That's why Les Schwab does more than install just tires and wheels. Come on in for a free pre-trip safety check. They're going to make sure that everything is in working order at Les Schwab Tires with 3 locations in the Basin on South 6th Street and Washburn Way and in Merrill. Les Schwab Tires has been doing the right thing since 1952. The 3-0 is called a strike. A nice fastball finds the outside part of the zone. Count moves now 3-1. Here it comes. Another pitch from DeYoung is in the same spot. That might have been a touch outside, but DeYoung will take the strike. Counts full, as Carnes certainly thought that was ball 4. Here's the full count pitch from DeYoung, and that one will miss low and away, no doubt about it. A 2-out walk delivered by DeYoung to Cole Carnes, and it's Luke Morgan. Second walk surrendered by DeYoung, and the second to Carnes as well. Morgan is 0-1. He grounded out to the pitcher in his first at-bat. See if the Nuggets have anything moving on the base paths. Even with 2 outs, Carnes is speedy. The pitch going to be called a ball on the outside, 1-0. Carnes does lead his team in stolen bases this season with 11. He stands on first. Even if he doesn't steal, a ball in the gap could score him with the wheels he's got. The 1-0 taken for a strike. Looked like a breaking pitch from DeYoung. The count even now, a ball and a strike. DeYoung represents the class of 2027 at Henley High School. He'll be a sophomore next year. Move over to first, and back safely is Carnes. Top of the third inning in a 4-1 ball game. The Falcons lead the Nuggets. 2 outs and a 1-1 count to Morgan. DeYoung set, fires the pitch in the dirt. Safford knocks it down, throws down to try to get Carnes, but he slides in safely. Count now 2 balls and a strike and a runner on second for Grant's pass. And Keller Bloodworth waits on deck. Safford finds the sign from the dugout, delivers it to DeYoung, who comes set. Here's the 2-1. That one's in the dirt again. Safford, a fine job of keeping it in front of him, and in doing so, Carnes has to stay put at second base. Count 3 balls and a strike to Morgan. The pitch is going to, just miss. Must have been low. Was certainly over the plate and right about knee high to Morgan. But called ball 4, 2 runners on. Here's Keller Bloodworth. Back-to-back 2-out walks for DeYoung. So now he's got himself in a little bit of a jam here in the third. Bloodworth hit a sacrifice fly and gained an RBI in the first inning to score Carnes, who is standing out there at second. And Safford again comes out to visit, and he'll be joined by Coach Craig Connor coming out of the dugout as well. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Abby's Legendary Pizza. If you're looking for a great place to eat, head to one of Abby's Legendary Pizza locations for some of the best pizza in the Klamath Basin. Locations at 1919 Austin Street and 2226 Shalleck Street near OIT. Abby's Legendary Pizza, a proud supporter of the Klamath Falls Falcons and high school sports in the Klamath Basin. All right, conference on the mound has concluded. Everybody back to their respective spots with Carnes at second, Morgan at first, 2 away in the third, 4-1 ball game, and Keller Bloodworth at the dish for the Nuggets. Here's the pitch from DeYoung. It's a check swing on the end of the fastball, called a strike. A good location there from DeYoung. Got up on Bloodworth a bit quick. On deck to JLZ. DeYoung out of the stretch, coming set. Delivers in the 0-1. It's a breaking pitch that missed inside. Not a bad location to miss with a breaking ball. 1-1. Big lead off of first by Morgan with nobody holding him. Small lead, hardly enough to speak of for Carnes off second. Now kicks around as DeYoung steps off. Carnes good at making it look like he doesn't have a big lead at all, but he's got quick feet. He can extend a 2-3 step lead into a 6 or 7 step lead quickly. As that pitch in the dirt to Safford, the count 2 balls and a strike to Bloodworth. Infield for the Falcons playing straight away with 2 outs in the inning. Pitch coming up. That one is in the dirt as well. Count moves now to 3-1. Again, on deck next is the cleanup hitter, A.J. Elzy. DeYoung looks in, now set. Safford sets up down the middle. The pitch is in the dirt. And another walk. That's 3 consecutive for DeYoung, and it loads the bases for the cleanup hitter, Elzy. Elzy this season for the Nuggets bats .286. And has 7 RBI this season. Starting as the catcher today for Grants Pass. DeYoung now working out of the windup as he fires in strike 1. DeYoung certainly more comfortable out of the windup. Hadn't had to really work out of the stretch too much until those walks started to pile up with 2 outs in this inning. Count a ball and a strike after a breaking pitch missed in the dirt. 1-1. Score 4-1, Klamath falls over Grants Pass in the top of the 3rd inning, but the Nuggets have the bases loaded. The 1-1 pitch on its way to A.J. Elzy is taken for a strike on the inner third. Now a ball and 2 strikes. DeYoung having to dig here, try to keep these bases loaded. The 1-2 in the dirt. Safford blocks it. Nice job by the all-conference athlete from Klamath Union High School. Imperative that he becomes a backstop, not to let a run score on a wild pitch or a passed ball. Here's the 2-2. As DeYoung shakes off Safford, now decides with the 2-2, it's foul down the left field side, and so we'll do it again in a 2-2 count. After Elzy in the order, should the inning get extended, it's Jack Matthew. Pitch coming up from DeYoung. The 2-2 is hit in the air left field. Sims racing in and makes the catch to end the inning. No runs, no hits, 3 runners left. As the Falcons lead the Nuggets 4-1, going bottom third, 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio.
The pace and reach of social media.
And the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
We're proud to call Klamath Falls our home.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate!
5, 6, 7 due up for the Falcons in the 3rd inning. That's Colin Takini, Corbin Hamilton, and Ian Meyer. The same group who got a 4-run rally started for the Falcons in the bottom of the 2nd inning. They'll try to do it again here as they lead 4-1 in the bottom of the 3rd inning, the first of 2 tonight from Kiger Stadium. Takini flew out to right field in his first at-bat. Here pops one up in the middle of the infield. Tough play for the pitcher to make and unable to do it. That'll be a leadoff infield for Colin Takini. Sort of a blooper right over the back of the mound between the hill and second base. Nobody could really get to it, and Takini beat the play. 6th hit of the night for the Falcons and a leadoff single in the 3rd. Here's Corbin Hamilton. Hamilton singled and scored in the 2nd. First pitch missed. 1-0. Hamilton trying to break out of a little bit of a slump as of late. He's seen his average dip to 131. Here he sends a line drive into right field. That's down for a hit. Back-to-back singles for the Falcons, and they're in business in the 3rd. Here's Ian Meyer. Grounded out in the second inning, but in doing so advanced a runner. You'd love Meyer to continue the string of base hits, but ultimately just getting these guys over, each of them into scoring position, could be just as important for the Falcons. The 1-0 and showing bunt. That's what you kind of look for when you talk about guys trying to advance others in scoring position, with Takini at second and Hamilton at first. And a 1-0 count as Meyer pulled back in time. Corners in for the Nuggets, protecting against that bunt. Meyer pulls back again. This one sails high, 2-0. After Meyer in the order, it's Ryan Glidden. Pitch on the way to Meyer, showing bunt on the 2-0, takes a strike on the outer third. He tried to pull back, thinking it would miss outside, but that's called strike one. 2-1 to Ian Meyer. Infield in for the Nuggets. Not expecting much pop from Ian if he gets to a 2-strike count. Here he shows bunt again, shoves it down the first base side, and the tag will be applied by Matthew. Meyer doing his job, moving Takini to third and Hamilton to second for Ryan Glidden to bat with one away and two in scoring position. His team leads 4-1 over Grants Pass. First pitch to Glidden called a strike, 0-1. Glidden was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance, would eventually come around to score. Here's the 0-1 to Glidden. Swings and misses at that pitch. Count moves now 0-2. On deck after Glidden is Carson Pimley. Glidden steps back in. Right-handed batter awaits the 0-2 and fouls it off. Count remains 0-2 for Glidden. The pitch is swung on and missed. Glidden down on strikes for the second out in the third. Here's Carson Pimley. Pimley doubled in 2 runs in the second inning rally. Here he'll take strike one high. Sent one into the left center field gap. It's not a lot of real estate in center field, but quite a bit down either line. As the 0-1 taken outside for a ball. Ireland, the left fielder, playing quite a ways away from the foul line, as is the right fielder, Elzy. A nice breaking ball from Zavolta, found the zone, a ball and 2 strikes. Zavolta now working from the windup with the 1-2. It swung on and missed, but in the dirt. Pimley avoided the immediate tag, but the throw down to first will be in time to end the inning. A couple of base hits, but the Falcons can't get any across. They leave a pair stranded, but they do lead 4-1. We'll go fourth next on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
At MyBasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio.
The pace and reach of social media.
And the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
We're proud to call Klamath Falls our home.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Getting ready for the top of the fourth inning at Kiger Stadium in the first two tonight. In an Area 4 doubleheader, the Klamath Falls Falcons lead the Grants Pass Nuggets 4-1. For the Falcons, 4 runs on 7 hits, 1 error. They've left 5 runners on base. For Grants Pass, 1 run, no hits, 1 error. They've left 3 runners on base in the contest. Want to check in on the other game going on in Arlington tonight. And it's Oak Hill in Medford as the Mustangs lead the Doc Stewarts 5-0 in the top of the fourth inning. The Docs have already won that season series with their first 3 wins coming on Wednesday and today. But the Mustangs looking to potentially climb back into a tie with them or regain a half-game lead, rather, in Area 4 league play and in the standings. First pitch swinging for Jack Matthew, and he sends one to center field. It kicks around. Glidden couldn't get to it cleanly, and that's going to be a hit plus an error, as Matthew would have gotten to first regardless on that base knock, but advancing to second after it bounced off of Glidden. That'll mark the first base hit of the day for Grants Pass. Here's Elijah Zauer, who's 0 for 1. Zauer with a big night in the nightcap back in Grants Pass with 3 total RBIs and a 2 for 3 performance. He takes ball 1 here. Zauer, you might remember him if you've watched Skyline Conference baseball this season. A member of Hidden Valley High School, will be a senior next year. And DeYoung is going to balk, and so Jack Matthew advances to third. He came set, and before stepping off, twitched the shoulders on his pickoff attempt. Oh, it was the foot, rather. It had anything to do with the shoulder. So it was moving his front foot rather than stepping off first allowed Matthew to reach third on the balk. A 1-0 count to Zauer. And the pitch. High bouncing ball to short. Uloa Ford plays it on a single hop and throws a bullet over the head of Takini at first. A run is going to score. The score now reads 4-2. Can still lead. That'll be error for Uloa Ford, his second of the contest. That one allows a run in. Now, the error ultimately won't cost the Falcons as much as it could have, as the ball hit off the chain link and it kept Zauer at first. So didn't earn the extra base off the error, but still drives in the run. Here's Dane Kissel. After taking strike 1 over the middle, he settles back in against Dylan DeYoung. DeYoung set. And the pitch. That one in the dirt. Safford knocks down the count of on a strike. After Kissel in the order, it's Ty. Kissel 0 for 1 in this game. He flew out to left field in the second. DeYoung set with the 1-1. Steps off, moves to first, back safely. The 1-1. Called a strike. A fine job by Safford to frame that one up for our home plate umpire tonight. A pitch which, frankly, looked an inch or so off the inside of the zone. But Safford, slight enough movement to steal a strike for DeYoung. 1-2 count for Kissel. The pitch on the way. That one's in the dirt. 2-2. Safford makes a habit out of stealing those strikes for his pitchers. Not a bad skill to have behind the plate for PJ, catching his 3rd consecutive game dating back to Wednesday night. The 2-2. That's fouled off. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes to Dane Kissel. 1 runner on first. It's Elijah Zauer. And a score of 4-2. The Falcons lead the Nuggets in our opener this afternoon. On the move from first is Zauer. The pitch fouled back. And the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Dylan DeYoung out to work on first pitch of the evening here with nobody out in the 4th. The 2-2. That's hit on a line into the left center field. Gad will get down and likely be extra bases. Zauer heading to third. They are going to keep him there. Sliding into second safely is Dane Kissel. 2 runners in scoring position. Out for the Nuggets in the 4th inning. And for Kissel, that is his second double of the season. Here's Ty Ireland. Ireland has also struggled at the dish this year for Grants Pass. He's 1 for 12 on the season. 2 runners in scoring position, and it would tie the game if Kissel came around to from second. First pitch in the zone, 0-1. Ireland reached on an error in the 3rd and was caught out on the base paths later on in the inning. Pitch on the way from DeYoung, a breaking pitch that's ripped into left, but well foul. And the count now 0-2 to Ireland. Ireland, a recent graduate of Grants Pass High School. DeYoung looking in, now set. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It is taken in the dirt. 1-2. Curveball. Meant to be away. I don't think it was meant to be as low as it was. Jace Elzy waits on deck for the Nuggets. Still nobody out with the tying run on base. Pitch from DeYoung. Curveball hit in the air to left center field. Ryan Glidden, the center fielder, yields to Carson Sin, who makes the grab. Tagging from third is Zauer to score, and Kissel will stay put at second. So a sacrifice fly and an RBI for Ireland moves our score now 4-3. Falcons still lead here in this inning. Here's Jace Elzy, who's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout in the 3rd inning. 2 runs home already for Grants Pass in the 4th. And the first pitch, a ball, 1-0. DeYoung again trying to keep tabs on the runner at second. It's Dane Kissel. Reached base on a double earlier this inning. The 1-0 coming up. Lays down a bunt down the third base side. Meyer charging in and unable to come up with it while charging. And that's going to be a base hit on the bunt for Elzy. Advancing Kissel to third. And the Nuggets lineup goes back to the top. It's Cole Carnes. Carnes has a pair of walks today. Scored in the 1st inning, was left stranded at third in the 3rd. Safford delivers signs to his infield. As DeYoung now set. On the move from first is Elzy. The throw down is going to be late. Uloa Ford throws back home, and safe at the plate is Kissel. Safford tried to apply the tag. The throw was in time, but just missed on the diving play from Kissel. Meeting on the mound, I wouldn't be surprised if this was more for Safford to try to separate himself from that play. Advancing to second was Elzy. It's a 1-0 count at the plate for Cole Carnes, and that tied us at 4 on that most recent run. The pitch is going to miss outside. The count now 2-0. Those of you watching on mybasin.com, appreciate your patience dealing with the heat again today. So having a bit of trouble with our camera and it staying on through the heat. We'll make sure to try to work on that throughout this evening. The 2-0 on its way to Carnes is swung on and missed. The count 2-1. Two on the way, and DeYoung going to step off. The pitch is in the dirt. On the move to third, and in safely at third is Elsie after the throw from Safford. Couple of stolen bases for Elsie this trip around, and a 3-1 count. He represents the go-ahead run in fourth. The 3-1. That is rolled out towards short. Ulloa Ford. It's going to eat him up and kick into center field. Now advancing to second. No one was there is Carnes. He is in safely. Ulloa Ford picks up his third error at shortstop today, and a run scores. Grants Pass claims the lead 5-4. Morgan bats now for the Nuggets. Still just one away and already 3 runs home this half inning for Grants Pass. Pardon me, 4 runs. This one is rolled out between first and second base. It'll be the first baseman, Takini, who comes up with it and makes the throw to first in time for the out. A close play, and nobody out to talk to our umpire about it, so the call will stand. Advancing to third again was Carnes. 2 away, here's Keller Bloodworth. The sacrifice fly and an RBI in the first inning, then he walked in the third. Here's the pitch from DeYoung. That one is a called strike. It kicks away from Safford. The throw to get the runner is not going to be there. That'll be a pass ball. And the Nuggets take a 6-4 lead after Carnes comes in to score. It was a called strike against Bloodworth. 5 runs across for the Nuggets this half inning as they now lead by 2. Pitch on the way. That's hit hard deep to left field. Foul. An 0-2 count now to the Grants Pass shortstop. DeYoung out of the windup with the 0-2. Rolled out towards short. Meyer slides to come up with it. Throw is in time, and a fantastic play by Ian Meyer to end the inning. But not before Grants Pass scores 5 on 3 base hits. No runners left. And 2 Klamath Falls errors gives Grants Pass a 6-4 lead. We go bottom 4 next on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires. I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So turn here.
Roll into summer. Save up to $200 instantly on a wide selection of tires and wheels. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Back with you for Falcons baseball tonight on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Free live video tonight on mybasin.com. Grants Pass scoring 5 runs in the top of the 4th inning to take a 6-4 lead. The Falcons a chance to respond, and it'll be the top of their order in the 4th inning. Carson Sims, P.J. Safford, and Marcos Ulloa Ford. First pitch to Sims is taken for a strike inside, 0-1. Sims singled in a run in his last at in the 2nd inning. Also walked and was left stranded in the 1st. Sims rolling 1 to 3rd, playing it on a hop is Morgan. The throw across the diamond in time. And 1 away in the 4th for Klamath Falls brings up P.J. Safford. Safford 2 for 2 today, a pair of singles. As he bats with 1 away in the 4th, his team trailing 2. Pitch to Safford is taken for a strike over the heart of the plate, 0-1. Right-hander back in the box. Safford awaits the 0-1. That one's taken outside and misses. 1-1 the count. After Safford in the order, it's Marcos Ulloa Ford. Pitch on its way from Zavolta. Misses high, 2-1. Here is the 2-1. Safford lines it into center field. And make it a 3-for-3 day for P.J. Safford, seeing the ball well here in Game 1 today. And a 1-out single. Him on first for Marcos Ulloa Ford. Marcos 0 for 2 today. He flew out in the 1st and reached on an error in the 2nd. Although when he put the ball in play in the 2nd inning, a run did come across to score. Safford small lead off of first. Zavolta delivers, and Ulloa Ford swings and misses at strike 1. Marcos batting .311 this season with 7 extra base hits. The pitch is taken for a strike. Couple inches off the outside of the plate, but that has been the zone today in an 0-2 count to Marcos Ulloa Ford. You'll have to get a bit closer to the dish and keep in mind the inside fastball. The pitch to Ulloa Ford in the dirt, rolls to the backstop, and P.J. Safford will advance to second. After Ulloa Ford, it's Jacoby Takini in the Falcons' order with the tying run at the plate in Marcos Ulloa Ford. It's a ground ball to short. Up with it is Bloodworth. He throws it in the dirt, but a fine play by the first baseman, Matthew, to pick that one out. Make the catch for the 2nd out. Safford advances to 3rd on the play, and here's Jacoby Takini. First pitch to Takini. It's a hard ground ball to short. Bloodworth plays it in the gap, and he will make the play to end the inning. No runs on 1 base hit for the Falcons. They leave one stranded. They trail 6-4 as we go to the top of the 5th inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Comfortable and not corporate. At Klamath Subaru, we built our business on that simple promise. Well, that and some of the best people you're ever going to meet. Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager at Klamath Subaru. Our 62 employees make it easy for us to live up to our comfortable, not corporate philosophy. Friendly faces, easy answers, straight talk, fairness, and exceptional service. These are the things you expect. These are the things that all of our people deliver. Our management team, sales pros, certified service and body shop techs, lot attendants, and detail experts are all 100% focused on you. Local people putting their friends and neighbors first. At Klamath Subaru, that's the only way we do business. It's comfortable, not corporate. Our team members also spend hundreds of hours each year supporting local charities and events through the Subaru Love Promise. That's the kind of people they are. We're very proud of them. They're your friends, they're your neighbors, they're glad to know you, and they want you to be glad to know them too. I'm Rob, and this is what makes us comfortable, not corporate.
Oh, for the camera? But then you got the sound. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. It's just when it... Top of the fifth inning, and the Falcons trail the Grants Pass Nuggets 6-4. It'll be the middle of the Nuggets order due up this half inning. That's A.J. Elzy, Jack Matthew, and Elijah Zauer. One hit between those three guys through their first two times around the order. As Dylan DeYoung settles in for his fifth inning of work, it was 5 runs in the fourth for Grants Pass that allowed them to reclaim the lead. Here's A.J. Elzy, who's 0 for 2 with a ground out and a fly out today. The pitch from DeYoung is sharply hit to third. Meyer up with it. Throw on to Jacoby in time, and that's the first out. One pitch and one out. In the fifth, here's Jack Matthew. Matthew is 1 for 2 today. He flew out in the second inning, but singled and scored in the fourth inning. As a matter of fact, started a big 5-run rally for Grants Pass in that inning. First pitch from DeYoung is called a strike. Nice find on the inner third to get ahead. In that fourth inning for Grants Pass, it was a single, an error, a double, and a sacrifice fly. That helped get the first couple of runs in. Then a single and another error allowed a few more runs to score. Finally, DeYoung was able to work out of it with back-to-back groundouts. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one comes in and hits Matthew. He will be awarded first with one out. Here's Elijah Zauer getting ready to step in for Grants Pass. Grounded out in the second, reached on an error that scored a run in the fourth inning. Middle infield for the Falcons at double play depth. They'll try to turn two and get out of this inning. Pitch from DeYoung. That one's hit high. It's hit deep to left field. Carson Sims running back to the warning track to make the catch. That'll be the second out in the fifth inning. Here's Dane Kissel to bat now for Grants Pass. Sims has done a nice job of tracking down those balls in the outfield today. He's really been the only outfielder to see any action all day long for the Falcons. No putouts by Glidden or Hamilton, by my accord, to this point in the game. The pitch in, on the move to second is Matthew. The throw in time, and they get him to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Nuggets. And that will retire the side in the fifth inning. Going to the bottom half with Grants Pass leading Klamath Falls 6-4 on 104.3 and 960 Sports in my basin.
All I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been away forever. Wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face. I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Colin Tacchini, Corbin Hamilton, and Ian Meyer due up in the bottom of the fifth for the Klamath Falls Falcons as they trail the Grants Pass Nuggets 6-4. Tacchini's 1 for 2 today, flew out in the second, and singled in the third. This is the third time he's led off an inning in this ballgame. Each of his at-bats, as a matter of fact, have led off the second, then the third, and now here in the fifth. First pitch coming up from Zavolta, and Tacchini has to scoot out of the way of the inside fastball ahead in the count 1-0. That'll be the 61st pitch for Zavolta to get us started in the fifth. We'll try to keep you posted on these pitch counts as we move on, as Tacchini got drilled in the hip. He'll be awarded first, and a leadoff base runner for the Falcons brings the tying run to the plate in the person of Corbin Hamilton. Hamilton has 2 base hits today, singled and scored in the second, was left stranded at second in the third. He takes strike one here, 0-1. Zavolta set out of the stretch. The pitch will say wide. Count even, ball and a strike. Still nobody out in the bottom of the fifth inning. Again, the Grants Pass Nuggets lead our Falcons 6-4. Ian Meyer is on deck. Corbin with the wide stance. Move over to first, and back safely is Tacchini. Had a bit of trouble on the dive back, but no harm, no foul. He's back safe. 1-1 on the way to Hamilton. That's shoved towards second base, past the second baseman and into right field. Third base knock of the day for Corbin Hamilton. And that puts 2 runners on with nobody out for Ian Meyer. 9th hit of the contest for Klamath Falls. Ian Meyer is without a hit today. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts in the second and third innings. He grounded out to short and then grounded out to first. Corners in as they protect bunt. That was what Meyer did in the third inning, was lay down a bunt in almost this exact situation. Here he does it again. Down the first base line. Up with it is the first baseman Matthews. Goes to Kissel covering. But again, Meyer sacrificing the batting average to get the job done. Tacchini to third. Hamilton to second. Here's Ryan Glidden with a pair of runners in scoring position. And the tying run at second with 1 out. Glidden was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance, came around to score, and struck out in his second at-bat. Here falls behind on a swing and a miss. 0-1. Glidden with 4 RBI this season, looking to pad that total in a big spot. This is the 11th game of the Area 4 schedule for the Falcons, and they find themselves about 4 games out of a playoff spot. They want that. They're going to have to play near perfect baseball down the stretch and hope that some teams towards the top start to fall a bit and begin to beat Redmond. Here's the 2-1 to Glidden. Ground ball to short. Up with it is Bloodworth, and he throws to first to get Glidden, but an RBI as Tacchini came in to score to make this a 6-5 ball game. And advancing to third is Corbin Hamilton. So with 2 outs, it's Carson Pimley in the tying run at third. Here's the first pitch to Pimley, and he bounces one out to short again. Bloodworth plays it on a hop, makes a throw on the run to first. A fine defensive effort from Bloodworth to end the inning. 1 run comes across for the Falcons on 1 base hit. They leave a runner stranded, and they trail 6-5. We'll go to the 6th on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBase.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses. all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account to retirement planning and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Getting ready for the sixth inning from Kiger Stadium as the Grants Pass Nuggets lead the Falcons 6-5. So we're in the ball game for Grants Pass, 6 runs on 3 hits. They've committed 2 errors. They've left 3 runners on base. For the Falcons, 5 runs on 9 hits, 4 errors. They've left 7 runners on base in the contest. So we get ready for the sixth. It's going to be the bottom of the Grants Pass. Dane Kissel, Ty Ireland, and Jace Elzy. First pitch, slow roller to second. Takini charging in, throwing to Jacoby Takini at first, and that's the first out on 1 pitch in the 6th inning. Want to give you a final score from Medford, as after dropping the first 3 games of a series against Roseburg, the Medford Mustangs came out and run-ruled the Doc Stewarts 10-0 in 5 innings. At Roseburg, the 2 teams left on the Klamath Falls Area 4 schedule. And we'll take a look at their schedule in just a minute. As the first pitch is rolled to third, foul. Good effort by Meyer at third. He's done well in the absence of Mark Carpenter, who's been a typical starter at third base this week. Ian Meyer has done a fantastic job manning the hot corner. No balls and a strike to Ireland, 1 away in the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. Misses in, 1-1. So up next week for the Falcons. It'll be a game on the road at North Medford High School against the Medford Mustangs. A doubleheader on Monday starting early. As that pitch finds the zone. 1-2. No lights, I believe, out of North Medford High School. So we start at 3 o'clock on Monday, 2:30 on Monday for a doubleheader. Pitch misses low, 2-2. Then on Wednesday, Bedford Mustangs make a trip here to Kiger Stadium to finish out that season series. Here's the 2-2 coming up to Ty Ireland. Curveball that almost hit Ireland, but winds up as just an inside miss. Count runs full. The Falcons have a non-league game in the Portland area against the Hillsdale Merchants on Friday. We will not have a broadcast for you on that game. Friday doubleheader against the Hillsdale Merchants. Here's the full count pitch. Hit in the air left field. Has plenty of carry to it, but Carson Sims plenty of time to get under it and make the catch for the second out. After that Friday game against Hillsdale, the Falcons will make their way down the I-5 corridor to Roseburg and take on the Doc Stewarts for a doubleheader at 5 and 7 at Champion Car Wash Field. So they'll be in Roseburg Saturday, and they'll wrap up the regular season on Monday the following week when the Doc Stewarts come here to Kiger Stadium to close the season. It's a 1-0 count to Jace Elzy. DeYoung fires in the 1-0 and it's fouled off. Count even, a ball and a strike. Lineup turns over for the 4th time next with Cole Carnes on deck. Ian Meyer playing well in, possibly protecting a bunt against Elzy, but there are 2 outs. Curveball hit foul. Count a ball and 2 strikes. DeYoung into the mid-90s on his pitch count. This will be the 93rd pitch coming up as he tries to end this 6th inning in a 1-2 count. Trying to find his put-away pitch. Shakes off Safford the first time, Agreeable on the second time, and it's a line drive into left field, down in front of Sims. A 2-out base knock for Elzy puts him at 2 for 3 on the day, and it brings up Cole Carnes. Bit of smoke settling in here at Kiger Stadium, not too bad, but fires popping up all around Southern Oregon. Of course, the Salt Creek fire in Eagle Point is continuing to grow, but a new fire I heard was up in the Chiloquin area this morning. And I'm sure smoke from all those fires and a handful in Northern California, well, they just tend to blanket our area just about every summer. A 1-0 count to Carnes, who's walked twice and reached on an error. The 1-0 in the dirt. Safford blocks it 2-0. After Carnes, it's Luke Morgan in the order. Carnes walked in the first and third innings, reached on an error in the fourth, and scored. It was a 5-run fourth inning for Grants Pass, which helped them build this 6-5 advantage. Top of the sixth inning, game 1 of 2 tonight at Kiger Stadium. 2-0 count to Carnes. The delivery is low. On the move to second is Elzy. The throw is a bit late and squirts into center field. Now trying to go to third is Elzy and Will uncontested. And advancing third is Elzy. A 3-0 count to Cole Carnes. Now in a much different spot with the runner in scoring position. He can wait on a pitch in a definite hitter's count, a 3-0 lead in this at-bat. The pitch. That one will miss down and in. And a 2-out walk puts runners at the corners. Here's Luke Morgan. Third walk that Carnes has collected today. And it looks like Coach Whistler coming out of the Falcons dugout. We'll see if he makes a change. DeYoung up near 100 pitches for the contest. And the infield comes in for Klamath Falls. Just to go back to that at-bat for Carnes, that was walk number 11 on the season, puts him in a square lead for his team in that metric. There's going to be a change as Dylan DeYoung exits the contest, and looks like Jacoby Tacchini is going to be entering the game on the mound for the Falcons. We'll get you squared away on all the changes coming up in just a moment as we step aside. Top of the sixth inning, and Grants Pass leads the Falcons 6-5.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires, I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So turn here.
Roll into summer. Save up to $200 instantly on a wide selection of tires and wheels. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
New pitcher in for the Falcons. It'll be Jacoby Tacchini coming in relief of Dylan DeYoung. Taking a look at Tacchini this season. Jacoby is in his 6th appearance of the season. This will be his 3rd in relief. He's amassed a 2-0 record in 10 1/3 innings pitched, an ERA of 4.74. Couple of other changes for the Falcons. Why don't we just reset the whole defense for you? Behind the dish is P.J. Safford, Ian Meyer at third, with Marcos Ulloa Ford at short. Colin Tacchini plays second with Corbin Hamilton at first. Carson Sims in left, Ryan Glidden in center, and the new entry into the ball game is Carson Pimley in right field. Luke Morgan will bat with runners at the corners and 2 outs for the Nuggets, a game in which they lead 6-5. Morgan 0 for 2 today with a pair of ground outs. He also walked in the 3rd inning. On deck is Keller Bloodworth as Takini looking for a big out here. His team down 1. The pitch from Takini is called a strike. A nice find on the outer third, 0-1. Both runners on base are the responsibility of DeYoung. So can't quite close the book on him yet. Throw over to first, back safely is Carnes. But still a runner on third to worry about. Elzy reached on a single, stole second, and advanced on an error to third base. Another move over to first, and again, back safely is Carnes. Takini worried about the runners on base, but with 2 outs, you can afford to just focus on the guy at the plate. He's ahead in the count 0-1 as he comes set and delivers. A bouncing ball to short. Ulloa Ford up with it, bounces the throw to first, but a nice job by Hamilton to stick with it and make the play to end the inning. No runs for the Nuggets in the 6th, 1 base hit, 2 runners left as we go to the bottom half. The Nuggets lead the Falcons 6-5 on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
At MyBasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio.
The pace and reach of social media.
And the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
We're proud to call Klamath Falls our home.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate!
With you for the bottom of the 6th inning, and the Falcons running out of outs. Trailing the Grants Pass Nuggets by 1. A score of 6-5. Due up is the top of the Falcons order. It's Carson Sims, P.J. Safford, and Marcos Ulloa Ford to try to get a rally started and grab a lead, hopefully close this thing out in the 7th. Jacoby Takini came in on the mound for the Falcons in that last half inning in relief of Dylan DeYoung. You can close the book on Dylan for the day. 5 2/3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 6 runs, although only 3 earned. He did walk 5 and struck out 1. First pitch to Carson Sims, high and tight for ball 1. Carson is 1 for 2 today with an RBI single in the 2nd inning. He also grounded out in the 4th. Sims fouls off that one. Count even, a ball and a strike. Sims batting leadoff today after primarily being towards the bottom of the order in most of his previous starts, although he's shown some improvement throughout the course of these last couple of weeks, and he's batting leadoff today. The 1-1 count, bouncing ball towards short, running in, fielding it is Bloodworth, throw to first in time, and that will be first out in the 6th inning. Here's P.J. Safford, a 3-for-3 day for P.J. so far. Safford jumping up the batting average, entered today with a batting average of 190. This point, I don't have exact math or exact numbers in front of me, but I leave PJ back over 200 for the season as he fouls off the first pitch, 0-1. Now Safford has been left stranded on base each time he's reached, at first, second, and second again. The 0-1 hit in the air to center field. Carnes having to battle the sun, but makes the play in the right center field gap for the second out. Should be Marcos Ulloa Ford to bat now for the Falcons. 0 for 3 today. Flew out in the first, reached on an error in the second, and grounded out in the fourth. Pitch on the way to Marcos. Two-hopper out to second base, over the head of Kissel. Took a gnarly hop off the dirt, and that's going to be a two-out knock for Ulloa Ford here in the sixth. 10th hit of the afternoon for the Falcons. They need to turn this one into a run as Jacoby Tacchini gets ready to settle in. Tacchini 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts today, including one into a double play. 2 away, move to first. Ulloa Ford back safely. Two-hopper to second base, one on the infield grass, and Kissel planned to play it off the dirt, but it bounced about a foot over his head on the hop and into right field. First pitch coming up to Tacchini. That one almost got him on the shoelaces. It's ball 1. Tacchini started the game at first base. Now the pitcher for the Falcons, hoping to help out his own cause as he hits one up the middle towards short. Bloodworth is going to take it and go to second base himself to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit for the Falcons. They trail by 1. Score of 6-5 as we head to the 7th on 104.3 and 90 Sports and mybasin.com.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio.
The pace and reach of social media.
And the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
We're proud to call Klamath Falls our home.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Top of the 7th inning, and the Klamath Falls Falcons trail the Grants Pass Nuggets 6-5. Due up in the top of the 7th for Grants Pass is Keller Bloodworth, A.J. Elzy, and Jack Matthew. That's 3, 4, 5 in the order as the Nuggets look for some insurance runs before they have to close out this ball game. First of 2 tonight from Kiger Stadium. Come on out and enjoy us in the nightcap as the temperature starts to drop a little bit, although really not even worth mentioning. 3 degrees, the drop-off since first pitch from 97 to a cool 94. And Jacoby Tacchini into his second inning of work out of the bullpen. Bloodworth is 0 for 1 today. Sacrifice fly and an RBI in the first. Reached on a walk in the third and grounded out in the fourth. First pitch on the way to Bloodworth is a curveball that misses high, 1-0. The pitch. That one will miss. Must have been high, 2-0. Tacchini out of the stretch, fires in a fastball that Bloodworth fouls off. The count 2-1. After Bloodworth in the order, it's A.J. Elzy. Here's the delivery from Takini. That is called strike 2. A nice pitch around the knees outside. 2-2. Bloodworth leads his team in hitting this season, .379. Takini tries to get him to lead off the 7th, but the pitch in the dirt runs the count full. Takini said after getting the sign from Safford with the full count. And the pitch is ripped down the left field line, but bends just foul, so we'll do it again in a 3-2 count. Safford sets up outside on the 3-2. Takini tries to find the spot. It is flared out towards second, and making the catch is Colin Takini. And that will be the first out in the 7th inning. Tough play for Colin to make. That's kind of trailing away from him. And picked it off the top of the dirt before it could hit the dirt for the first out. Here's A.J. Elzy, 0 for 3 in this contest with a couple of groundouts and a flyout. Elzy bats .286 for the Nuggets this season. And here's the pitch. First pitch misses low. 1-0. After Elzy, it's Jack Matthew as Elzy comes up empty on the 1-0 pitch. Count even 1-1. The Nuggets scored 5 of their 6 runs in the 4th inning. They opened the ball game with a run in the first. So that pitched outside, 2-1. It's been the bottom of the order today, the most productive for Grants Pass. Here's the pitch. It's flared foul. Count even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Takini said with the 2-2. Here it comes, and it's looked at for ball 3. That one sailed well outside. Count full to A.J. Elzy. Takini came into the game with 2 outs in the 6th. Was able to record a quick one. Trying to keep things where they are in the 7th. Fly ball center field. Glidden battling the sun in to make the catch for the second out. Jack Matthew with 2 outs in the 7th. Bats now for the Nuggets. His team up by 1, a score of 6-5. Matthew in this contest has flown out. He singled and scored in the 4th and was hit by a pitch in the 5th. First opportunity for him against Jacoby Takini. As the young Takini comes set and delivers. Pitch is going to miss outside, 1-0. You watch Takini pitch, and for the most part, places the fastball well. He's got good velo on it, too. You forget watching him sometimes that he hasn't even entered high school yet. Diving play by Meyer at third. But to throw a tough one, he's unable to make it as it takes Hamilton off the bag. Even on the throw that was well left. That'll be a single for Matthew. A tough play for Meyer to make. Fantastic effort. And a 2-out base runner for the Nuggets brings up Elijah Zauer. Zauer today is 0 for 3, although he did reach on an error and score in the 4th. Otherwise, he's flown out and grounded out. First pitch to Zauer right over the middle, maybe a bit high, although that's the only place it could have missed. 1-0. 1-0 on the way from Takini. Slide step and fires in an outside pitch that misses. 2-0. After Elijah Zauer in the Grants Pass order, it's Dane Kissel. (2-0) coming up. Nice job on the elevated fastball to find the zone. 2-1. Give credit again to the catcher, P.J. Safford, for making that one look good. Here's the 2-1. Hit into the air, shallow center field. Behind second base, it'll be Colin Takini, who moves over to put that one away and retire the side. No runs on one hit for the Grants Pass Nuggets. They leave one stranded. No Falcons errors. Means we go to the last of the seventh with Falcons trailing the Grants Pass Nuggets 6-5. We'll be back on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires. I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So third year.
Roll into summer. Save up to $200 instantly on a wide selection of tires and wheels. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
And we welcome you back on 104.3 and 960 Sports with free live video on mybasin.com to the friendly confines of Kiger Stadium. In the bottom of the seventh inning, the Falcons up against it with Colin Takini to lead off for the Falcons. I laugh because this is the fourth inning that Colin has led off for this ball club. In his previous 3 plate appearances, he flew out, singled, and was hit by a pitch. Zavolta, for his part, on the mound, going for the complete game for Grants Pass. So 1-0 count to Takini. No action in the Nuggets bullpen either, so they are going to live and die with Zavolta, it seems, in the seventh. A 2-0 count. Takini represents the tying run with the go-ahead and winning run on deck. That pitch misses high, 3-0. So just got word that Jack Matthew had loosened up a little bit while the Nuggets were hitting. And so he could be ready to go if Zavolta gets into a touch of trouble. He does start this one off with a leadoff walk, and I think that he's going to go ahead and make the move to Matthew right away. As Coach Kevin Olmstead makes his way out of the dugout and takes the ball from Zavolta. That will end his afternoon. And we will step aside after the leadoff walk. Tying run on base. Winning run coming up on the other side on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires. I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. It's the third year.
Roll into summer. Save up to $200 instantly on a wide selection of tires and wheels. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
New pitcher on the mound for the Grants Pass Nuggets is going to be the left-hander, Jack Matthew from Hidden Valley High School. Looking at the numbers for Matthew on the season. Pull those up for you. This will be his 7th appearance on the season. He's only worked 7 total innings and an ERA of 3 even. In fact, he did pitch back on Wednesday against these Falcons. Faced 7 batters, allowing 2 hits and a walk and a strikeout in his 1 1/3 innings of work. A couple of changes for the Grants Pass defense, too. We'll get those changes for you in just a moment. As Hamilton behind the count now 0-1. Behind the dish for Grants Pass still is A.J. Elzy with Ty Ireland at third, Keller Bloodworth at short, Dane Kissel at second, and Luke Morgan at first. We'll get you the outfield after this 0-1 pitch. Hamilton showing bunt, move back to first, Takini safe. The pitcher, Logan Zavoda, has moved into left field. Cole Carnes remains in center, and Jace Elzy still in right field. Corbin Hamilton trying to lay down the bunt. Yes, he did not pull back. It's an 0-2 count. After Hamilton, it's Ian Meyer. And Hamilton represents the winning run. But seems the Falcons more focused on getting the tie run into scoring position and potentially playing for extras unless Hamilton's able to get on base here in an 0-2 count. The pitch home. Hamilton takes a ball. That was very, very close to strike 3. It's a 1-2 count to Hamilton. Couple step lead off of first for Takini. Move from Matthew, strikes out Hamilton swinging for the first out in the 7th. Falcons haven't struck out too many times at all today. In fact, by my count, that is only the 3rd time a Falcon has struck out in this contest. First for Corbin, here's Ian Meyer. Big spot for Ian as he takes ball 1 wide. Ian 0 for 3, 3 ground outs in this game, but on the season bats .290, just 2 RBI for him. Takini, a little bit of speed over at first. Love to see Ian shoot a ball into the gap to try to score Colin. The outfield for Grants Pass shaded in. If you can get it past these outfielders, it could roll all the way to South 6th Street. A 2-0 count to Meyer. And the pitch is in the zone, 2-1. After Meyer in the Falcons' order, it's Ryan Glidden. Love the no batting gloves look for Meyer. Move over to first. Takini back safe. Meyer's done everything today except for the base hit for the Falcons. He's moved guys over in a couple of his at-bats. He's given in a heck of a defensive effort at third and flares one out into right field. That could get down, but Elzy makes the catch on the run for the second out. 2 away now for the Falcons in the bottom of the 7th, and Ryan Glidden represents the last hope for Klamath Falls as they look to avoid a 9-game skid in Area 4 League play. Glidden was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. He came around to score. Since then, 0 for 2. He waves and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. Carson Pimley waits on deck. The Falcons look to continue this inning. Glidden struck out against the left-handed throwing Matthew on Wednesday night. Here's the 0 on the move. Takini, a pitch out. The throw down is going to wind up in center field. Takini staying put at second. Now a base hit, and the Falcons have a chance to tie this game in the late going. Glidden represents the winning run at the plate, and Takini the tying run in scoring position. Right-handed hitting Glidden. Low hands in the batting stance. Awaits the pitch from the left-handed hurling Matthew. It's taken again outside, 2-1. Glidden on his ground out in the 5th inning added an RBI and a ground ball to short. Looking to poke one through the right side. A lot of room on the right side of the infield. Matthew takes a move over to second. No throw as Takini back safely. The second baseman Kissel effectively holding second base. Now the throw. Throw home is going to miss outside, 3-1. A lot rides on this pitch for Glidden. You see something you like, got to take a hack at it in this 3-1 count. You might not get a better pitch to hit. Here it comes to Glidden. It's taken high, and Glidden on base. The Falcons have the winning run aboard for Carson Pimley. Carson Pimley batting now for the Falcons. Started as the designated hitter in this contest, now finds himself in right field after a couple of defensive switches. Pimley's 1 for 3 today with a 2 RBI double in the 2nd inning. Would love to repeat that performance in this at-bat with the winning run on base. Your team's down by 1, 6-5 in the bottom of the 7th inning. Pimley behind 0-1 after the swing and the miss. Matthews set, delivers the 0-1. That one bounces to the plate, but Elzy takes it off the chest piece and blocks it. It's a 1-1 count. Pimley didn't have an RBI at all this season before his 2 RBI double in the 2nd inning. Hoping for a pair more here. The 1-1. Taken outside for a ball, 2-1. If Pimley's able to get on base, the lineup turns over for the Falcons for the 5th time with Carson Sims waiting on deck. 2-1. Matthew delivers. Ground ball towards the left side. It's off the glove of Ireland, the third baseman, and the Falcons have the bases loaded with 2 outs, and here comes Carson Sims with the winning run in scoring position. An infield single for Pimley. And we've got a visit from Coach Kevin Olmstead of the Grants Pass Nuggets, trying to chat with his infield ahead of a big spot with Carson Sims. Coach Olmstead, an alumni of the Grants Pass Nuggets himself, I believe was a member of the 2016 state runner-up squad that lost to Medford. That was when Medford had won 6 consecutive state titles from 2014 to 2019. Coach Olmstead also a coach at Oregon Tech, an assistant to Coach Garces as the Owls again made the conference tournament this last spring. And he heads back to the dugout. Matthews staying in. Falcons rallying. They're not going down quietly. Bases loaded for Carson Sims. Situation where you feel like if you win this at-bat, you might just win the ball game. Sims is 1 for 3 today with an RBI single in the 2nd. Since then, he's grounded out twice. Pitch to Sims. Taken for a ball. Oh! Outside, called a strike. Another pitch a few inches off the outside part of the plate as Sims falls behind. This one to Carson. Swings and misses, 0-2. Has to choke up, get defensive. Sims with the game on the line. Bases loaded. Down by 1 and 0-2 count. Matthews set. Here's the pitch. It's hit in the air. Foul territory, out of play. Sims battling in the most pivotal at-bat of the ball game. Falcons trying to avoid extending their losing streak. 9 games and a base hit from Sims would at least stave off that effort. But again, winning run at second base. Here's the 0-2 to Sims. It's taken for a ball. Pitch must have missed high, 1-2. Inconsistency in the strike zone burning both teams in this at-bat. and Sims stays alive 1-2. Here's the pitch for Matthew. That one misses outside, no doubt. Sims battling still. 2 balls and 2 strikes. At third, it's Takini. Glidden at second, and Carson Pimley aboard at first. Falcons trail 6-5 in the last of the 7th. The 2 to Sims. Fouled off. Carson remains alive. A lot of grit and toughness this inning from the Falcons. Trying to dig for a victory at home at Kiger Stadium. 2-2 remains to Sims. The pitch. Curveball misses high. 3-2. Now runners are going to be in motion in a full count with 2 outs. A base hit almost certainly scores 2. Set is Matthew. Runners on the move. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle and backhanded by the second baseman Kissel. The throw is in time and the ball game is over. The Falcons drop a 1-run decision to the Grants Pass Nuggets 6-5 in front of their home fans. We'll be back to recap this one next on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
At MyBasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio.
The pace and reach of social media.
And the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
We're proud to call Klamath Falls our home.
All I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever. Wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face. I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Sports and MyBasin.com final score from Kiger Stadium, Game 1 of a doubleheader night, 6-5. The Falcons dropping this one to Grants Pass. For the Nuggets, 6 runs on 5 hits. They commit 2 errors, and they left 5 runners on base. For Klamath Falls, 5 runs on 11 hits, 5 errors, and 11 left on base. Winning pitcher is going to be Logan Zavolta, who worked 6 complete, gave 10 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, walked 2, and struck out 2. The losing pitcher is Dylan DeYoung, who pitched 5 2/3, gave up 4 hits, 6 runs, although just 3 earned. He walked 5 and struck out 1. The save is going to go to Jack Matthew, who pitched the final 7th inning, giving up 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and leaving the bases loaded on the Nuggets' way to a season series victory over the Klamath Falls Falcons. A chance to try to take one and split this home doubleheader comes up next for the Falcons as they drop their 9th consecutive Area 4 League game and fall now to 1-10 in Area Play, 7-21 overall on the season. Grass for their effort improves to 4-7, 7-19 on the season. We'll take just a quick peek at how the standings looked today and make a couple of amendments. As with this win, Grants Pass falls even with Redmond, or about a half game of Redmond for the final playoff spot out of Area 4 with fourth conference win. We have about 20 minutes between now and the start of Game 2 on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com. If you want to watch or listen, if you're watching online on mybasin.com, you can stay put. We'll be live on this very same link on mybasin.com/Falcons in about 15 or so minutes. If you're listening on radio on 104.3 and 960 Sports, we'll turn you to normal Fox Sports radio programming for a few minutes before we come back with pregame coverage again in about 15 minutes. Once again, the final score here in Game 1, the Falcons drop another, this time to the tune of a 6-5 decision against the Grants Pass Nuggets. This is Josh Eldridge saying see you soon from Kiger Stadium in Klamath Falls. Glad back with you on 103 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com. Just mere seconds away from first pitch of Game 2. The letter between the Klamath Falls Falcons and the Grants Pass. Game 1 went the way of Grants Pass to a 6-5 victory for Nuggets, and they're about ready to go already with Cole Carnes stepping into the box. Marcos Ulloa Ford getting the start for Falls in this contest, and a first pitch strike finds the zone. That's started here in Game 2. Let's introduce you to starting lineups, and we'll go as we meet the teams today. First with Grants Pass as they lead off. Cole Carnes' lead-off single in the field is how they get started. Batting second will be Luke Morgan. Tyler Bloodworth bats third, followed by A.J. Elsey, designated hitter. Matthew at first base bats fifth, and Morgan batting sixth in right field. Kissel is at second base batting seventh, with Elsey in left batting eighth. Logan Zavolta in center field batting ninth. Ground ball towards short. That's going to be Contikini who comes up. Has a bit of trouble, makes a throw to first, but it's over the head of Corbin Hamilton. Trying to get him on the throw to second and out. Trying to take advantage of the error is more, but Carnes does advance third. Now with one out of the inning. This will be Tyler Bloodworth. First to Bloodworth from Ulloa Ford is called up and in 1-0. We'll meet the defense for the Falcons in just a few moments. It swung on and missed, a ball and a shot to Bloodworth. Ulloa Ford set. That pitch is called strike 1 and 2. Home plate umpire very vocal about that one. Ground ball towards second, up with it, and throw on to first is in time from Carson Sims, the second out, but a run doesn't score. And the pass Nuggets take an early 1-0 lead. Let's bring up A.J. Elsey. The designated hitter gets a break from behind the plate tonight for Grants Pass. First pitch to Elsey, a hard fastball from Ulloa Ford. Outer third is good for strike 1. The 0-1 miss. Count now a ball and a strike to Elsey with Matthew waiting on deck. One misses as well, 2-1. Ball back up the middle, and that one will get into center field, and base hit for Ellie. Jack Matthew back now from the right side with 2 away and a runner aboard at first. Coming up from Ulloa Ford. One is going to miss inside. Play from Takini. Throw down second. It is in time. You get Elsey trying to get to second. Wild pitch. That one is going to end the inning, but Nuggets do score 1 on base hits. No runners stranded going bottom of the next on 104.3 9 Sports.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place and then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Ready Ready for the bottom of the first inning at Tiger Stadium. The nightcap, an Area 4 doubleheader between Falcons and the Pass Nuggets. Go ahead and meet the starting lineup for the Klamath Falcons. Leading off at second base, going to be Carson Sims. Safford bats second in field, followed by the pitcher, Marcos Ulloa Ford, hitting third. Jacoby Takini is catching, hitting fourth with Helen Takini. The shortstop hitting fifth. Corbin Hamilton's at first, batting sixth. Ian Meyer at third, batting seventh. And Glidden starting in right field, and Carson Pimley in center. Let's go ahead and take a look at Elijah Zauer on the mound for the Grants Pass Nuggets. Zauer is making his, let's see, he is making his fifth start of the season, sixth appearance overall for Zauer. In 15 innings pitched, Zauer has an ERA up over 8.5. Falcons look at a losing streak and avoid double digits. Losers of 9 consecutive coming into tonight's ball game. It'll be Carson Sims. Carson Sims was the final out in a fantastic 6-5 ball game earlier. It was a lot going on, act-packed. The Falcons had every opportunity to win that game. And unfortunately, coming up empty, and it was Carson Sims on a ground out to end that ball game, looking to redeem himself and lead for his squad in the first inning. Sims, the right-handed hitter from Henley High School, gets ready to step in. The pitch is swung on this behind in the count 0-1. Cole comes behind the plate for pass. He sets up outside. That pitch sails outside. A ball and a strike. Sims empty swing, 1-2. The pitch is hit in the air, right field. Remains a ball and strikes. Sims on the season has seen his batting average jump up now to 2. Two balls and strikes after that one missed. To the zone of Sims, Pace Safford is on deck. From the windup and fouled off. Sims in front of that one a bit from there, but staying around in this that last at bat. I was talking a moment ago where Sims was the final out in the previous game, was at one point down in the count, leave 1-2, worked it full, and good contact on a ball, unfortunately wound up round out. And Sims, strike 3 looking on a pitch outside. Sims didn't like it, but that strike 3 called, one away first. Here's Safford now. Safford entered last game batting 1 after a 3-for-3 performance. Safford up to 224 season with 15 hits. That puts him now at first on the team. Safford fouls one back. 1. After Safford, it's the pitcher, Marcos Ulloa Ford. Now in the dirt, and it's going to be a ball and a strike to P.J. Safford. That pitch was in the dirt, and it looked like it caught the chest piece from Carnes. He's walked this one off. While he does, meet the starting defense for Grant Pass. Morgan at third, Blood at short, Kissel at second, Matthew at first. Elsie in left, Zavolta in center, and Ben Morgan in right field. We're about ready to go. And a 1 count with 1 away to P.J. Safford. On the way to P.J. is fouled off 1-2. A little bit out, change up there. Fighting it off. 1-2 now to P.J. Started the last 3 games as the catcher, gets a bit of reprieve left field for this game. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one's a hard grounder to second. Kissel fielding it, goes to first in time, and that's out in the first inning. And here's Marcos Ulloa Ford. Not sure if you can hear him on live stream, but the Grants Pass dugout, the most vocal tonight that they've been all season. And that's a mark of a team that's on streak. Winners of 3 straight each against the Falcons. As he takes the ball inside as Uloa Ford, 1-0. Keeps the energy up in the dugout. It's important to do. An energetic dugout is not saying that the Falcons have shown much of the season. 2-0 pitch to Uloa Ford as he steps back. That last one missed outside. Now ready for a 2-0. Here it comes. That's a ground ball up the middle. Kissel dives for it in the gap and throws to first in time. Flash in the leather. Dan Kissel to end the inning. Falcons down in order in the first. Going to the second. Falcons trail Grants Pass 1-0 on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybase.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between. We keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Ready for the top of the second inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports, mybasin.com. The Falcons trailing the Grants Pass Nuggets 1-0. Up this half is going to be Jack Matthew, Ben Morgan, and Dane Kissel. That's 5, 6, 7 in the Grants Pass order in this inning. It was a run on 2 hits in the first for the Nuggets. And 1 error for the Falcons. Allowed a runner to move into scoring position who then scored on a single. All right, we're ready to go with Jack Matthews stepping in. He got a couple of pitches from Uloa Ford before the end of the first inning as A.J. Elsie was on base, tried to swipe second on a pitch in the dirt and was thrown out. So now a fresh count to Matthew. Promptly hits one to right field. That's gloved by Glidden. 1 pitch, 1 out in the second. And here comes Ben Morgan. Morgan was absent in the opener today here in Klamath Falls, but walked and scored in the first game of the series to help his team to victory. Here getting his look against the Falcons. Line drive to second, glove by Sims, and that's the second out. Carson Sims out there at second, vital to a team's success and play just about everywhere out there, save for maybe catcher and first base. But started in left field in the last game. He's played a bit of shortstop for the Falcons this year. I believe played all outfield positions. And today, getting the start at second base. Here's Kissel. First Kissel fouled back. Dane had a fantastic play on defense to end the first inning as the second baseman arranging towards the gap into center field, diving on the outfield grass, popped up and first. It was a fine effort. The 0-1 called strike 2, and Uloa Ford ahead in the count with Jace Elsie on deck. Pitch on and missed, and strikes is Kissel for out in the second inning. Going bottom 2 next on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires, I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So turn here.
Roll into summer. Save up to $200 instantly on a wide selection of tires and wheels. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Bottom of the second inning, and it's the middle of the Falcons order due up. Jacoby, Colin Tacchini, and Corbin Hamilton against Elijah Zauer, in a game that the Falcons find themselves down 1-0. Falcons now squarely into the second half of Area 4 League play. A loss tonight against the Nuggets would nearly eliminate them from contention. I believe they'd have to win out and rely on Redmond to lose out to contend for the playoff spot out of the conference. They'd also have to rely on Grants Pass to begin a slide as well. The Nuggets, with the win, they pulled in front of Redmond by a half game for the fourth place spot out of the conference. And so far, they've got energy like they are fighting for their season tonight in Klamath Falls. First pitch was called a strike against Jacoby. The second pitch missed low, 1-1. Tacchini starting as the catcher in this ball game. Played first base in the opener and also pitched a little while. Is a 2-1 count to Tacchini. Jacoby at this batting 183, waves and misses at a foul there, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Zauer with the 2-2. That bounces to the plate and the count's full. It's going to prompt a visit from Cole Carnes. And actually, let's see. Carnes behind the plate. Thought for a moment is AJ Elzy. It's just Cole Carnes. Down pitch, swung on and missed. Tacchini down on strikes for the first out in the second. Second strikeout of the night for Zauer. Tacchini stepping in now. Colin this season .235. 11 of his 12 base hits this season have been singles. Looking to start a rally for the squad here as he watches the pitch sail outside. 1-0 in the count. 1-0 the score as well as Grants leads the Falcons with 1 out in the bottom of the second. Next pitch foul back, count even 1. After Tacchini in the order, Corbin Hamilton. 1-1 on the way. That one misses in. Maybe a bit low as well. 2 balls and strike to Colin Tacchini. Colin was 1 for 2 in the opener today. So he gets ahead 3-1. Falcons searching for their first base runner. The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and the gap's full. The full count pitch on the way from Zauer is in the dirt. And Tacchini aboard with 1 away in the setting. Hamilton batting now for the Falcons. Freshly 3 for 3 performance in the first game today. Hamilton jumped up average from around 120 to now 169. Pitch Colin Tacchini on the move. The throw down is in time, but Tacchini slides around the tag. And a fantastic job to get into second. And Tacchini in there safe. Was taken for a strike. Tacchini, Corbin Hamilton behind in the count. Oh, pitch in the dirt. That's going to kick from Carnes to the backstop, and advancing third is Tacchini. Tying run 90 feet away with 1 out in the second inning and a 1-1 count. Corbin got it a bit in the opener, but did a nice job of leading things off in his for 3 performance. Not with runners in scoring position. He struggled with runners in scoring position this season. Tying run at third, the 1-1. Corbin swings and misses. 1-2 now. At Austin Grant's pass and Redmond wants to tie game or take the lead. Some cases up empty, but here's 1-2. Hamilton watches that one stay and tight 2-2. He came through in the series against Eugene on a couple of occasions, knocking in runs with guys in scoring position, but as the team has started to drop in these last 8 games, so has Corbin. Here's a ground ball to short. Bloodworth up with the throw is going to take the first baseman off the bat. They'll collide at first. Nothing you can do to avoid that collision, and Corbin trying to make sure everybody's okay. The out is made at first, but a run scores, and Corbin coming through with a runner in scoring position to tie this game at 1. Nice job by Hamilton to pick up the RBI and come through for his team. Here's Ian Meyer batting with the bases empty and 2 away. First pitch to Meyer, offered up at and missed. 0-1. Meyer in the opener today for 4. Take that pitch, bounces dish. 1-1. Falcons tied up this game without needing a base hit. Stachini lifts one, might be playable behind first, and no, drifts foul. And a ball and 2 strikes to Meyer. So far, walked Stachini, stole second, advanced to third on a wild pitch, and scored on the Hamilton groundout. Tied up. Pitch on the way from Zauer. That one misses outside, 2-2. After Meyer in the order, it's Ryan Lynn. The pitch. Hit in the air, right field. Looks like it's drifting out of play, and it does. And that's going to be off the patio over there in right field. Remains 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Base is empty for Ian Meyer, and 1-1 ball game. Meyer settles back in, a bit closer to the plate. He's 2-2, grounded up the shortstop. Bloodworth knocks it down, turns around, throws to first in time, and that will end the inning. But the Falcons even tied up at 1 run, no hits. Runners left for the Falcons. We go top 3 next on 3 and 960 Sports, mybasin.com.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
We're proud to call Klamath Falls our home.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Be great.
Participate.
Getting ready for the top of the 3rd inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com. It's going to be LZ, Logan Zavolta, and Cole Carnes up this half for the Nuggets. Uloa Ford started with strike 1. A nice fastball in the outer third gets ahead. The Falcons even in the bottom half of the 2nd. There's some smart base running from Colin Tacchini. They're getting aboard on a walk. Ford looks us to keep us right where we are. Fired in a strike 0-2. Now to LZ as he settles back in. Pitch on the way. That one is hit into right. Glenn following, coming to make the catch for first down. It's Logan Zavolta back for the Nuggets. Zavolta back 105 this season, but started game 1 for Nuggets on the mound and picked up a win for his going 6 innings, helping his team to a 6-5 victory early night at Kiger. The 1-0 to Zavolta is lifted foul. Count a ball and a strike. After Zavolta, it's Cole Carnes as the lineup turns over Nuggets. 1-1 coming up. That's hit hard to left field. Safford going back and makes catch. Ball hit right at PJ and left the second out. Cole Carnes bats now for the Nuggets. Carnes is 1 for 1 in this game. Singled and scored in the first inning. Notched the lone run game so far for the Nuggets. And the first pitch from Marcos is called a ball inside, 1-0. Carnes doubled in the first game of the series on Wednesday, doubled again in the second game, and was without a base hit in the opener tonight, although he did walk 3 times and reach on error once. 1-1 count now to Carnes with Morgan on deck for a pass. Pitch on the way. Sails high. Falls into strike. Haven't had a chance to look at the season totals for Marcos yet, so we'll do that here after the 2-1 pitch. Here it comes from Marcos. It's hit hard to right field. Drops down in front of Glidden for a base hit. And a 2-out knock for Cole Carnes extends third inning. For Ulloa Ford this season, his 5th start, his 7th appearance overall. He's got a record of 2-1 in 18 2/3 innings. Ulloa Ford has an ERA of 1.5. That pitch is towards second. Sims up with it, throw to first in time, and that will end the inning. No runs on a base hit for Grants Pass. They leave a runner stranded, and we're tied up at 1, going to the bottom of the third on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
At MyBasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio.
The pace and reach of social media.
And the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
We're proud to call Klamath Falls our home.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Bottom of the third inning, and we're tied at 1 in Area 4 league game cap of a doubleheader between the Grants Pass and the Klamath Falls Falcons. Due up this bottom of the third inning for Falcons. It's going to be Ryan Glidden, Carson Finley, and Carson Sims. Glidden, take a look at him in the opener today, and reached base twice, once hit by a pitch, once on a walk. He also knocked in an RBI on a ground out in the 5th inning. At the time was the 5th run for the Falcons, would prove to their 5th run, a game that lost 6-5. Lost to Grants Pass back on Wednesday in Grants Pass, 1 and 9-5. Glidden swings it is at the first pitch, 0-1. Here's the 0-1 to Glidden. That one's in dirt, 1-1. Kiger Stadium, the dimensions around this historic ballpark, built in 1948. As Glidden fouls it back, 1-2. 325 down the right field lines, 350 to left and right field, 385 to straightaway center. All wood ballpark, last remaining in the Western United States. Here's the 1-2. Hit in center field. Could be trouble as Zavolta races in, but he makes the catch on the run. And that's the first out in the third inning. Carson Pimley batting now for the Falcons. Pimley collected his first RBI of the season, his first 2 RBIs of the season in the previous game with a double. And he bats .208 on the season for the Falcons. The pitch is hit hard right center field, and Zavolta, he gets there in the gap for the second out. Nice job by Zavolta to track that one down and hit the catch for the second out. Back to the top, Klamath Falls order for Carson Sims, who went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Here's the pitch to Sims. That's going to miss inside, 1-0. Carson starting in the infield tonight after starting in left field in the opener. Also played in left field in the games in Grants Pass. Here hits a line drive to right field, and that's going to be a single for Carson Sims with outs. First hit of the night comes on the leadoff hitter, second time through the order for Klamath Falls. Let's see what P.J. Safford has to say about here in the third. Safford 3 for 3 in the opener tonight. He's 0 for 1 this game with a ground out in the first inning. Sims lead up first. Zavolta disagrees with Carnes on the first pitch, and instead of shaking him off, will just step off. And he's back on the rubber with Safford in the right-handed batter's box. Here's the pitch. On the move is Sims. Pitch in the dirt, design run. Safford chased a pitch that was well low. I've been able to get to that one with 9-iron, but Sims does advance to second on in the dirt. Back on the rubber is Zauer. Sims lead off of first, couple steps. Safford, another pitch in the dirt. This one's away from Carnes as well. Unable to find it as it skipped off his shin guard and went straight up. He was looking for it around his feet, and it allowed Sims to advance to third. A 1-1 count to Safford. Go ahead 190 feet away for PJ with 2 outs. Tied up at 1 in the bottom of the third. Here's the pitch, Safford. Bouncing ball back over the head of Zauer. In is Bloodworth to make the throw. Take the first baseman off the bag, and Matthew applies the tag to Safford to end the inning. No runs on a base hit for the Falcons. They do leave one stranded. Tied up at 1. Go top of the fourth inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires. I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So turn here.
Roll into summer. Save up to $200 instantly on a wide selection of tires and wheels. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Getting ready for the top of the fourth inning from Klamath Falls at Eager Stadium. Let's go and take a look at the line score for each of these teams as we move the fourth inning. Tied up at 1 for Grass, 1 run on 3, no errors, 1 runner left. For Klamath Falls, 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 runner left. It'll be Keller Bloodworth, A.J. Elzy, and Jack Matthew due up against Marcos Ulloa for this half inning Grants Pass. Pitch strike, Ulloa Ford find the fastball on the inside. It's ahead 0-1. Bloodworth rounded out in his first at-bat, but had an RBI in the process. Now even in the 1-1 after another fastball too far inside for Ulloa Ford. 8-1. High bouncing ball in the infield. Ulloa Ford's going to make the play and throw to first in time for the first out. So Bloodworth to begin the inning. And it brings up A.J. Elzy. Elzy singled in the first inning, but was out trying to get to second base on a pitch in the dirt. First pitch to A.J. Elzy. Hard hit short, and Takini moves over in the gap to make the play, but the throw is late. A tough spot for Takini as he was shaded more towards the right side, towards second base. Instead of playing kind of in between second and third, had to move over and unable to make the throw in time. Infield single for Elsie is going to bring up Jack Matthew. Elsie taking his time on first base. He's holding his right quad, and it looks like the Nuggets are going to make a substitution. Scaparo looks like he's going to be stepping for A. Elsie. That's Aiden Scaparo from Raider High School. We'll make sure that that is the change, but that's what it looks like. Hope all is well. Elsie, he was able to walk off field okay, but he was holding that quad. Hit a single. And with the runner on first and one out, the middle infield for the Falcons at Double-A. Jack Matthew 0 for 1 today. Uloa comes in with the pitch. It's going to high 1-0. Ian Meyer playing in on the cut of grass at third. Corbin Hamilton holding the runner at first. Go forward with the pitch. That's going to miss low, 2-0. Matthew in the order. And Morgan. Pitch cut up from Uloa 4. Go. That's going to hit inside. And count 3-0. That pitch misses, and a pitch walk delivered to Matthew moves Scaparo to second. And got Ben Morgan with one away in the fourth. Morgan 0 for 1 in this contest, popped out to second base in his first at-bat. Here's a pitch from Uloa Ford, fastball that's down the middle, and I believe we're going to have interference on the batter as the front foot of Morgan was out of the batter's box. And Coach Olmstead going to have a conversation, but frankly, I could see it clearly from up here. And the batter is out. 2 away in the inning, and here's Dane Kissel. Kissel 0 for 1 in the contest. He struck out in the second inning. Pitch misses high and tight. 1-0. The count to Dane Kissel. Aboard at first, it's Jack Matthew. Caden Scaparo is at second. Game is tied at 1 with 2 outs in the top of the fourth. Hard hit deep to left field. That is going over the head of Safford and one high the wall. Scaparo is going to score. They're waving Matthew around to score as well. And a 2-out, 2 RBI double from Dane Kissel gives the Nuggets a 3 lead. Here's Jace Elsie with 2 outs and a runner on second. Already 2 runs home this after the 2 RBI double from Dane Kissel. Uloa Ford set and a pitch, check swing, called strike. An 0 count to Jace Elsie. 0 for 1 in this game with a fly out to right field in the third inning. Pitch on the way. That one misses high, 1-1. Elsie stands back in the batting stance. He swings and misses in the dirt. A ball and strikes to Elsie with Logan Zavolta waiting on deck. Uloa footing the sign. And stepping out of the box is Elsie looking for time after Uloa took his time on the mound. Now he's finally set with the 1-2. Here's the pitch. It's called strike 3. Looked like it might have been the slider from Uloa Ford that froze up Elsie to end the inning, but not for the Nuggets. Score 2. On a 2-out guy double from Dane Kissel to give themselves a 3-1 lead. Going to the bottom of the fourth on 104.3 and 9 Sports in My Basin.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Back with you in the fourth inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports. It's Marcos Ulloa Ford, Jacoby Tacchini, and Colin Tacchini to get us started in the bottom of the fourth, a game in which Grants Pass leads 3-1. Ulloa Ford is 0 for 1 in this contest with a ground in the first inning. Trying to get a rally started in the fourth for his team. Pitch, Ulloa Ford watches it skip to the plate, 1-0. Ulloa Ford represents veteran leadership on this team, which to this point in the season has seen a lot of change since we started back in early June. 1-0. It's going to be side 2-0. We've seen a few others leave the team and a handful of injuries have represented the Falcons being shorted. But Ulloa Ford through it all again, trying to bring leadership to the team. Bats .308 and is moving on to play baseball at Oregon Tech in the fall and in the spring with Coach Garces and coach of the Grants Pass Nuggets, Kevin Olmstead, also an assistant on that staff. The 3-0 swung out and missed as Ulloa Ford still ahead in the count, 3-1. And that one is fouled back 3-2. From the windup, here's Elijah Zauer. Hit hard to right field. Going back to Morgan, and that's over his head and off the wall. Ulloa Ford, number 2, and he's in standing. A leadoff double for Marcos Ulloa Ford is his 5th of the season. Falcons try to respond in the fourth inning. Jacoby Tacchini batting out for the Falcons. He's 0 for 1 this strikeout in the second. That one's hit hard to the right center field. That's down for base hit. Ulloa Ford going third. That's all he will get. Runners at the corners, nobody out, and the Falcons a tying run on base in the fourth inning. Now it's Colin Tacchini who bats. He is without an at-bat in this game. He walked in the second inning, came around to score the Falcons' lone run so far. And Coach Kevin Olmstead heading out of the Grants Pass dugout just to confer with his pitcher Zauer. And while he does, we'll remind you that the podcast is brought to you by Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Picking the right path can make the journey easier, the distance shorter, and can ensure that you're at the right place. Whether you're dreaming of owning a home or you just want a great checking account, Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union can help you reach your goals. And it looks like the Nuggets are picking up a new arm in the bottom of the fourth inning. With runners at the corners and a 3-1 ball game, we'll get you the changes coming up on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Comfortable corporate. At Klamath Subaru, we built our business on that simple promise. Well, that and some of the best people you're ever going to meet. Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager at Klamath Subaru. Our 62 employees make it easy for us to live up to our comfortable, not corporate philosophy. Friendly faces, easy answers, straight talk, fairness, and exceptional service. These are the things you expect. These are the things that all of our people deliver. Our management team, sales pros, certified service and body shop techs, lot attendants, and detail experts are all 100% focused on you. Local people putting their friends and neighbors first. At Klamath Subaru, that's the only way we do business. It's comfortable, not corporate. Our team members also spend hundreds of hours each year supporting local charities and events through the Subaru Love Promise. That's the kind of people they are. We're very proud of them. They're your friends, they're your neighbors, they're glad to know you, and they want you to be glad to know them too. I'm Rob, and this is what makes us comfortable, not corporate.
Back with Falcons baseball on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com. Here in the bottom of the fourth inning, a new one for the Grants Pass Nuggets. They lead 3-1. It's Ty Ireland who is making his appearance on the season bullpen. He's worked 6 innings and has no decisions yet. An ERA of 7. He last pitched on Wednesday against Klamath Falls. Pitched 2 1/3 innings, gave 2 hits, a couple of runs, and struck out 1. Ty Ireland from Grants Pass High School graduated this past spring. Will inherit a situation in which the Falcons have the tying run on first base. Jacoby Tacchini on first. Marcos Ulloa Ford at third. He is there after a double, and it's on a single. Colin Tacchini will be the first task for Ty Ireland out of the bullpen, the right-hander. Again, he pitched against the Falcons on Wednesday for a fairly considerable amount of time. We'll see if this order has better luck against him this second time around at home. Tacchini stepping in. He is without a base hit today, but he did reach on a walk in the second and came around to score. Is Ireland, and the pitch. Show bunt, but back safely is the guys on base who thought trying to go on a squeeze play. The count 1-0 after Tacchini pulled back in time. A small lead off second. Out. Off of first, rather, with nobody out, which is going to miss high, 2-0. Tacchini at first, Ulloa Ford at third. Outfield for the Nuggets shaded a little bit to the left. Pitch on the way. That one's right down, called a strike, 2-1. Pitch coming up. That one fine zone as well. Fastball on the outside. And the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Alan Tacchini. Corbin Hamilton is on deck for the Falcons. Set as Ireland kicks, fires 2, bounces it foul down the third base, and count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. And, okay, yeah, we had a baseball in the playing field for a moment, but Hamilton from the on-deck circle came up and grabbed it. We've got a 2-2 count with Colin Tacchini at the plate. And the pitch from Ireland. That one's going to miss inside. High as well. Count is full. This is Ireland's first batter out of the bullpen, and already Tacchini made him work for it. Looks at Jacoby at first, then set. The pitch. Bouncing ball towards second. That's going to be fielded by Kissel. Underhand top first for 1, but the run scores. As Ford touches home to a 3-2 ball game. And it's a second is Jacoby Tacchini, an RBI for Colin. That's the first out here in the fourth, and here Corbin Hamilton, who has an RBI himself today, after out in the second to score a run. Falcons trail by 1, 3-2 in fourth inning. 1 away in the first pitch. Corbin is in for a ball outside, 1-0. Corbin was 3 for 3 in the opener tonight here at Kiger. Looking for another one with the tying run in scoring position. Hamilton puts a jolt into right field, but may catches Morgan for the second out. Ian Meyer bats with 2 away and runner at second. Bottom of the fourth inning, and the Falcons trailed the Nuggets 3-2. Meyer's 0 for 1 this game, grounded out in the second inning. He was also 0 for 4 in the opener today. Meyer searching for his first base knock. Pitch is bouncing toward third. In Morgan to make the play. The throw is in time, and the inning over. 1 run, base hits for the Falcons. They won. They trail 3-2 against Grant as we go to the fifth inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
Red. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, the retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Nine, 1, and 2 in the Nuggets order to get started in the top of the fifth inning. A game in which Grants Pass leads Klamath Falls 3-2. It's Logan Zavolta, Cole Carnes, and Luke Morgan. 1 run in the first, 2 more in the fourth for Grants Pass. They scored 2 runs on a couple of hits. It was a 2 RBI double for Dane Mitchell that played each of those runs. But the Falcons responded with 1 run of their own in the bottom of the fourth inning. And that's how we find ourselves 4 of 3-2. Zavolta is 0 for 1 in this contest as he gets ready to step in. He popped out to left field in the third inning. Sign coming in from the dugout. Uloa Ford steps off after Zavolta calls time. And here's the pitch coming up from Uloa Ford. Showing bunt and missing is Zavolta, behind in the count, 0-1. It's a fastball inside, and Zavolta was kind of lunging over the plate to try to get the bunt down and just wound up underneath his hands in the zone for a strike. Here's the 0-1 from Uloa Ford. Zavolta doesn't show bunt that time and takes ball 1. Swung on and missed on the 1-1. Zavolta target on the fastball, ball and 2 strikes. Now to Zavolta with Cole Carnes on deck. Here's Uloa Ford. Bouncing ball towards short. Colin Takini, strong throw from the shortstop position to get the out. Takini primarily plays second base this season for the Falcons. Hasn't had to show off the camp that much. But that was a hard throw from shortstop, and he made it in time for the first out. Cole Carnes bats now. He is 2 for 2 today with a pair of singles in this game. Then scored in the first. Single was left stranded in the third. Uloa Ford shakes off Takini on the first option. Now comes set and fires. A fastball misses high and away. 1-0. Uloa Ford. Set. And that is called a strike. 1-1. Uloa Ford misses low with the fastball. Count now 2 balls and a strike. Right-hander warming up in the Grants Pass dugout. As that pitch misses low, 3-1. Looks like Bloodworth is the one warming up out the bullpen for Grants Pass. (3-1) called a strike. Nice find on the inner third from Uloa Ford. And 2 strikes now away in the top of the fifth inning. And the Falcons trail Grants Pass 3-2. Carnes awaits the full count pitch and rolls one to short. Takini, another opportunity to make a strong throw in time. And that's the second out. Luke Morgan batting now for the Nuggets. Luke Morgan today is 0 for 2. He reached on a single he reached on an error in the first inning and grounded out in the third. Jacoby Takini shared a few words with Marcos Ulloa before heading back behind the plate. And we're just about ready for the third at-bat of the game for Luke Morgan. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Ulloa there with the changeup. 0-1. Had Morgan a little bit out front. Bloodworth has returned from the pin to the on-deck circle. Now an 0-2 count after a nice pitch from Ford on the outside. Count 0-2. The pitch. Grounder towards third and off the glove of Meyer on the diving effort. That'll be an infield single for Luke Morgan. A fine effort from Meyer to go diving for it, just off the edge of the leather though, and Morgan to reach first. Here's Bloodworth. Bloodworth is 0-2 in this contest, although he did knock in a run in the first on a ground out. He grounded again in the fourth. Pitch to North is lifted foul, and the count 0-1. Right over our broadcast location in the press box at Kiger Stadium. So back towards Highway 39 and towards the south end of the Klamath Basin. Ball and a strike to Bloodworth. Talking about things happening south of Klamath Falls. May have heard some rings about it on this radio station. Different events going on in the area, including the Lumber Bluegrass Festival, which I believe is playing out there tonight in Merrill. Going to make an appearance out there tomorrow myself. It should be a blast. Encourage you to come on out there. Pretty affordable tickets. And even if you don't like bluegrass music, it's a great time. I myself rarely listen to bluegrass music other than when I go out to the festival in Merrill. It's always a fun time behind the Civic Center. The 2-1 count to Keller Bloodworth with a runner aboard at first and 2 outs. That one finds the zone, evens the count at 2. Had a video on one of our Facebook pages at the radio station of the Arizona Wildflowers, a group of young girls under the age of 15 that will be performing. And that pitch was called strike 3, and that will end the inning. Ulloa Ford getting him on the breaking pitch to retire his side. No runs on a hit for the Nuggets. They do leave one stranded. They lead 3-2 as we go to the fifth on 140 and 960 Sports.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires. I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So turn here.
Roll into summer. Save up to $200 instantly on a wide selection of tires and wheels. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Bottom of the fifth inning for the Falcons as they trail 3-2. It's going to be Ryan Glidden, Carson Pimley, and Carson Sims. And Bloodworth was warm in the bullpen for Grants Pass last inning, so he'll probably be ready to go if Ireland finds himself in a hint of trouble in this bottom of the fifth inning. Ryan Glidden can step in for the Falcons. He's 0 for 1 in this contest with a fly out to center field. Glidden on the season, batting .211. He's got 4 extra base hits on the season, including an inside-the-park home run. Here he rips one into left field past the shortstop, and a leadoff single for Glidden puts the tying run on first. First pitch swinging by Glidden, identifying a pitch he can hit and pulling it into left field. Now it'll be Carson, who's 0 fun in this as well. Also fly out to center field. This is his first look at Ireland in this contest. He's going to show and foul it off. 1. As Elijah Zavola has exited the game last inning, and Ireland squarely into his second inning of work. Give you the final line score on Zauer in just a moment. As Ireland move over to first, back safely. For Zauer in the ballgame, 3 complete innings pitched. He gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Pitch on the way. Pimley shows bunt, shoves it past the mound and to the shortstop. Couldn't ask for a better bunt. Carson Pimley there, and it's to a single. 2 runners on for Carson Sims. Shoved that right past the pitcher mound towards the shortstop. No one was there to get there. And with the right-hander, Ireland throwing momentum after the takes him towards the first base side. So Pimley used that to advantage, just shoved it down the left side for the base knock. Sims bat now with 1 and nobody out. Here's the pitch. Sims shows bunt, and that one ends up foul. Count 0-1. Sims today is 1 for 2. He's out in his first at-bat and singled in the third. After Sims in the order, it's P.J. Safford. Ireland. Right here, set. 1 count to Sims. The pitch. Again, showing bunt. This one down in front of the pitcher. Ireland goes up with it, makes the throw first in time, but Carson's doing his job. Advantage Glidden to third. Pimley is second, and here's P.J. Safford with a chance to give his team lead in the bottom of the inning. Safford rounded out twice in this game, but earlier today, in the opener of a doubleheader, Safford was for 3. Has an opportunity to bat today with runners in scoring position. Here's his first look at it from Ty Ireland. Safford watches one go high, ball 1. Gets ahead. At second base for the Falcons, it's Carson Pimley. Ryan Glidden aboard at third. Tying and go-ahead run on base with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning. P. Safford awaits the 1-0, and he pokes one down the right field line. That's going to score 1. They're waving Pimley around to score. He will score. Safford trying for 2, and he's in there. 2 RBIs for P.J. Safford, and the Falcons take a 4-3 lead in the bottom of the 5th inning. Marcos Ford trying to help his team add to it. Big for Safford, being contender for his biggest of the season. RBIs number 6 and 7 for PJ, and his first extra base hit of the season. Marcos, that's hit a ton, deep to left field, and that one is gone. A 2-run home run for Marcos Ford, and the Falcons have a 6 lead. Uloa Ford, his 3rd long ball of the season. And the Falcons lead 6-3. People on their feet here at Kiger Stadium. And this brings up Jacoby Tacchini. First pitch on the way. And that one's hit hard. Center field. Zavolta has room to make this play, and does, for the second out. Here's Colin Keeney batting now for the Falcons. Colin is 0 for 1 in this game, although he does have an RBI on the ground out in the 4th inning. He also walked and scored in the 2nd. And Coach Connor out of the dugout. Coach Teeters walking down as well. Have a discussion with our home player. And conference a quick. It's concluded. And we're ready to go. Colin Tacchini. Tacchini takes a pitch high, maybe outside as well. Head 1-0. On deck is Corbin Hamilton. That pulled off. Now even count, ball and a strike. 1-1. That one sailed wide. Count now 2-1. That pitch fouled straight back, and the count even now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Space is empty. Bottom of the 5th inning. The 2-2. Check swing, rolls out to second. And that's an easy play for Kissel to end the inning. But the Falcons score 4 on 4 base hits and none bigger than a 2-run blast from Marcos Ford. The Falcons up 6-3 as we go to the 6th on 104.3 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio.
The pace and reach of social media.
And the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
We're proud to call Klamath Falls our home.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Be great.
Participate.
Getting ready for the top of the 6th inning from Kiger Stadium in Klamath Falls, and in the nightcap of an Area 4 doubleheader, the Falcons lead through 6-3 for Klamath Falls. 6 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. They've left 2 runners on base. For Grand Pass, 3 runs on 6 hits, no errors for the Nuggets, and they've left 3 runners on base to this point in the contest. Due up for the Nuggets. They look for an answer. It's the middle of their order. Caden Scaparo, Jack Matthew, and Ben Morgan. Now for Scaparo, this will be his first at-bat of the contest. Came in for A.J. Elzy, who exited the game after a single in the 4th inning. Scaparo holding his back, kind of behind his back, slouched in his batting stance, squares it up, swings, fouls one off. 0-1. For Scaparo this season, for Grants Pass, he is batting .286. Uloa Ford back on the mound after doing some damage with the bat in the last inning, hitting a 2-run home run that helped his team build the lead. And a pitch from Uloa Ford called a strike job, 0-2. And talking about Uloa Ford all we can, but lest we forget P.J. Safford with an RBI double, 2 RBI double in that same inning that also helped this team take the lead. The 0-2 from Uloa Ford, check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. Strike 3 against Caden Scaparo, and that's the first out in 6th inning. That brings up Jack Matthew, who is without a base hit in this ball game. He flew out to right field in the 2nd, walked and scored in the 4th inning. Pitch, ground ball towards short. Plantikini makes the play in time. And 2 quick outs in the inning for the Falcons. Brings up Ben Morgan. Shore-handed Keeney at first, doing a fine job in the infield tonight. And Ben Morgan is 0 for 2 today. He flew out in the 2nd inning and then was called out on interference in the 4th. Situation where runners were stealing 3rd. And he stepped out of the box, I don't think on purpose, to end up blocking Takini on the throw. Was called out on interference, and that was the end of that bat after about 1 or 2 pitches. Here, he's even in the count. A ball and a strike against Uloa Ford with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. That pitch found the zone, 1-2. Set is Uloa Ford. And the pitch, that one's popped foul out of play. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes to Ben Morgan. Dane Kissel is on deck. Big out to get here if you're Uloa Ford. You'd love to face 7, 8, 9 in the 7th and try to hold on to this lead if you can. Uloa Ford set. Here comes the 1-2. That's strike 3, and big strikeout there for Uloa Ford. Set down the Nuggets in order in the 6th. Going to the bottom half with the Falcons up 6-3 on 104.3 and 96 Sports and mybasin.com.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio.
The pace and reach of social media
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
We're proud to call Klamath Falls our home.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Bottom 6, and the Falcons lead the past Nuggets 6-3 on 103 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com. The Nuggets have an arm. It's the right-hander, Keller Bloodworth. And for Bloodworth this season, it will be his 4th appearance. He is yet to win or lose a ball game on the mound, has only worked 2 2/3 innings, and in that time, Bloodworth has not allowed a run. Just 4 hits, he hasn't allowed an earned run, although 10 runs have come across on his watch. Hoping apparently for some help from his defense in this outing. As Tyler Ireland off the mound into left field, the former left fielder Jace Elsey in at short. Those are the changes for you for the Grants Nuggets. But before we get started with Corbin Hamilton's bat, let's give you the final line score for Ty Ireland. 2 innings pitched, 4 hits, 4 runs, each of them earned. No walks, no strikeouts. And he would be on the hook for the loss if his team can't make it happen in the 7th inning. Now, the Falcons an opportunity to have some insurance here up by 3 in the bottom of the 6th. Corbin Hamilton's 0 for 2. He'll be the first task for Bloodworth out of the bullpen. Hamilton 0 for 2 in this game, but an RBI in the 2nd inning. Right-hander Bloodworth, and the pitch. Fouled back. Bloodworth from Ashland School, the lone Ashland Grizzly on this team. Recent graduate of 2024, stands 6'2", 190 pounds on the mound. The 0. 1-1. Bloodworth comes set. Has a delivery sort of reminiscent, if I were to pick anybody from the big leagues, like a right-handed throwing Alex Wood maybe. A lot of leg movement and arm movement as he throws his throwing hand back out before delivering and falls behind 3-1 to Corbin Hamilton. 3-1 on the way. That one is low, and Hamilton aboard with a leadoff walk in the 6th. Ian Meyer bats now for the Falcons, 0 for 2 in the test. He's grounded out twice. In the first game, he was hitless too, although Meyer was used as a sacrifice 2 different times to move guys into scoring position. Here, likely to swing away. The pitch fouled off. Count of 1. Meyer awaits the 0-1, now takes strike 2. Fastball on the inner third from Bloodworth. They're going to have to protect the zone in an 0-2 count. The pitch hit foul into the parking lot behind us here at Kiger Stadium towards the Klamath County Fairgrounds. almost fair season here in the Basin. August 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, the nights of the fair year. An 0-2 count to Meyer. And the pitch. That one's in the dirt and away from Carnes, but able to sound it and keep Hamilton first. The count's a ball and 2 strikes. Moving to first safely as Hamilton. The season continues on Monday for the Falcons as they'll hit the road and go over the hill to Medford, taking on the Medford Mustangs in an early doubleheader as the 1-2 is fouled back. They play at 2:30 in North Medford High School. The high school there at North Medford does not have lights, and so got to get the games in before the sun goes down in Jackson County. And then on Wednesday next week, the Mustangs visit us here at Kiger Stadium. The Falcons have a Friday night affair in Portland next week against Hillsdale Merchants. We will not be there for the broadcast on that one. Our broadcast will resume on Saturday. That's July 20th against the Rotary Dock Stewarts. 1-2 taken for strike 3. Meyer down looking for the first out in the 6th inning. Ryan Glidden bats now. He is 1 for 2 today. Flew out in the 3rd and then singled and scored in the 5th inning. He scored off the RBI double from P.J. Safford. Set is Bloodworth. And the pitch. That's in the dirt and skips away from Carnes, rolls all the way to the backstop. A big turn around second for Hamilton, but he'll stay put there. In scoring position, 1 out, and a 1-0 count to Glidden. After Glidden, it's Carson Pimley. One and one. Grants Pass fans watching our live stream tonight, appreciate you being with us, and wherever you might be listening in the state or in the country. If you're curious who's due up for Grants Pass next inning, it's Dane Kissel, Jace Elsey, Loda Volta. That's 7, 8, 9 in the order. 2-1 on the way to Glidden. That pitch finds the zone, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bloodworth, the right-hander set, and the 2-2. That pitch is low, and Carnes tried to frame that one up, but couldn't squeeze it first. If he did, might have been called strike 3. But instead, we've got a full count. 3-2 with out, and Hamilton at second. Pitch to Glidden is taken for strike 3. About 2 inches off the inside of the plate, rung up Glidden. That's the second out in the 6th. Here's Carson Pimley, who singled in the 5th and scored off the bat of Safford. Has a chance to knock in a run of his own with it. That pitch misses in, 1-0. Throw back to the pitcher, skipped away, but no move on the base paths for the Falcons. Hamilton remains at second. After Pimley, if he's to get on base, it's Carson Sims. The pitch. Sharply hit foul, the count even at 1. Outfield playing fairly shallow against Pimley. And the pitch is a bouncing ball towards first. It will wind up foul. Count to ball and 2 strikes now to Carson Pimley. Looked like that foul ball might have bounced right off the top of home plate. It took a pretty wicked hop down the first base line, but regardless, it was a foul ball. And so Pimley getting ready to back in. Pitch coming up. Here it is, Bloodworth. Kicks, fires, and that misses in. Similar to the pitch that rung up Glidden a few minutes ago, but this time called ball 2. Pimley back in the box and takes ball 3 low in the dirt. Bloodworth set with the full count. Here's the pitch. That's hit hard to right field. Going back is Morgan, and that one is caught on the run and right. And a nice play by Ben Morgan to end the inning. No runs, no hits, and a runner left for Klamath Falls. They look to close out a win in the top of the seventh. Marcos Ulloa Ford going for the complete game next on 104 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires. I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So it's right here.
Roll into summer. Save up to $200 instantly on a wide selection of tires and wheels. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Marcos Ulloa Ford going for the complete game in the top of the seventh inning, trying to hold on to a win for his team. He's done well, and he's kept the pitch count down. And that may even prove to be more important for this team, only at 71 pitches through his first 6 innings. It's Dane Kissel, Jace Elzy, and Logan Zavolta due up for the Nuggets as they trail the Falcons 6-3 in the top of the 7th inning. Kissel is 1 for 2. He had a 2 RBI double in the 4th inning. Otherwise, he struck out. Pitch coming up. Check swing for a call, strike 1. Ulloa Ford with a hard fastball to get ahead in this count. Ulloa Ford with the 0-1. Called strike 2. A good job by Jacoby Tacchini behind the dish to steal a strike for his pitcher. And the count 0-2. Ulloa Ford set and the pitch. Misses in. Feels like Ulloa Ford has gotten stronger as this game has gone on. Has found a confidence that I don't think he had in these last few outings. But now shoving against these Nuggets. Foul ball. And a 1-2 count remains to Kissel. His velocity is picked up even as he moves throughout this game. The slider has had a bit more bite in these late innings. And a 1-2 on its way from Ulloa Ford. Here it comes. Fastball, froze him, strike 3 called, and a big out to get there. The first in the 7th for Ulloa Ford. For Marcos, that was his 6th strikeout. And now goes up against Jace Elzy, who's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout of his own, and he'll take ball 1 outside. After Elzy in the order, it's Logan Zavolta. Ian Meyer in, protecting bunt. The pitch is taken for a ball. The count 2-0. Ulloa Ford behind in the count now 2-0. Marco set with the 2-0 against Jace Elzy. And the pitch swung on and missed. Late on the fastball is Elzy. And a 2-1 count. Outfield playing deep for the Falcons, trying to prevent extra base hits in the late going. The 2-1 looked at for strike 2, a fastball over the heart of the plate, and Ulloa Ford pulls even in the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2. That one swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts to begin the 7th for Ulloa Ford. And the Nuggets down to their final out of the ball game. And Jacoby Tacchini coming out to discuss with Ulloa Ford. Quick meeting. And it's concluded. Here's Logan Zavolta, 0 for 2 in this contest with a flyout and a groundout. On deck, should the inning continue, is Cole Carnes. Ulloa Ford set. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. The elevated fastball had Zavolta a bit late, 0-1. Falcons trying to snap a 9-game losing streak. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed, 0-2. And the Falcons 1 out away, 1 strike away here at Kiger. Ulloa Ford set. Kicks, fires, and that one misses wide. 1-2. Ulloa Ford looks in again. Ready with the 1-2. It is swung on and missed in the dirt, but scoots away from Tacchini. And the Nuggets will have a base runner with 2 outs in the 7th. Cole Carnes gets a chance to extend the inning for the Nuggets. He is 2 for 3 in this game. A pair of singles and a run scored to go along with a ground out for Cole Carnes. The pitch from Ford. Grounded to third. Ian Meyer gets under his glove and it rolls past him. And an E5 brings the tying run to the plate. It's Luke Morgan. Second error of the night for the Falcons. And Ulloa Ford can get an out here. It becomes inconsequential, but Luke Morgan represents the tying run. The pitch swung on and missed, 0-1. Ulloa Ford thought he had this inning over with. He struck out the side and then got what should have been a 4th out in the inning at third. Now has to continue to work. Swings and misses does Morgan at the 0-1 pitch. Now again, the Nuggets down to their final strike. Ulloa Ford set. Looks the runner back at second and fires. Ripped into left field and a base hit. The bases will be loaded for Keller Bloodworth. Look at the season totals for Bloodworth. As you get deeper into this order, you want to face these guys less and less. Bloodworth second on his team in RBI, and he bats .368 this season. Bloodworth started as the shortstop, found himself as the pitcher in the last inning. First pitch is going to miss outside. The count 1-0. The 1-0 from Ulloa Ford is taken in the dirt. Tacchini blocked it 2-0. On deck for the Nuggets is Caden Scaparo. And actually, it'll be Ty Ireland who's entered the game instead of Scaparo. He waits on deck. Pitch called a strike. A nice find on the inner third for Ulloa Ford. The count now 2 balls and a strike. At third for Grants Pass, it's Zavolta. Carnes at second and Morgan at first. The 2-1. That's another strike. Looked like it might have been the slider from Ulloa Ford to pull even in this count. Set the Nuggets again down to their final strike with the bases loaded. Swung on and missed. And tag applied on the drop third strike. That will end the ball game. The Falcons end their suffering at 9 games to pick up a win in Area 4 League play, 6-3 over the Grants Pass Nuggets. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll recap this one for you and send you on your way. This is Falcons Baseball on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Comfortable and not corporate. At Klamath Subaru, we built our business on that simple promise. Well, that and some of the best people you're ever going to meet. Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager at Klamath Subaru. Our 62 employees make it easy for us to live up to our comfortable, not corporate philosophy. Friendly faces, easy answers, straight talk, fairness, and exceptional service. These are the things you expect. These are the things that all of our people deliver. Our management team, sales pros, certified service and body shop techs, lot attendants, and detail experts are all 100% focused on you. Local people putting their friends and neighbors first. At Klamath Subaru, that's the only way we do business. It's comfortable, not corporate. Our team members also spend hundreds of hours each year supporting local charities and events through the Subaru Love Promise. That's the kind of people they are. We're very proud of them. They're your friends, they're your neighbors, they're glad to know you, and they want you to be glad to know them too. I'm Rob, and this is what makes us comfortable, not corporate.
Thanks to Les Schwab Tires, I'm a confident backseat driver, but Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths and watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Les Schwab is still watching out for our safety. So turn here.
Roll into summer. Save up to $200 instantly on a wide selection of tires and wheels. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Welcome you back to Kiger Stadium on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com. Falcons emerge victorious 6-3 over the Grants Pass Nuggets. 6 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors for the Falcons. They left 6 runners on base. For Grants Pass, 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. The winning pitcher going the distance for the Falcons was Marcos Ulloa Ford, who pitched a full 7 innings, 7 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, walked 1, and struck out 9. The losing pitcher for the Grants Pass Nuggets is Ty Ireland, who worked 2 complete, gave up 4 hits, 4 runs. The game was started by Elijah Zauer, who worked 3 innings, and finished by Keller Bloodworth, who pitched the final 6th inning. Couple of notables, and we'll start with the victors, the Klamath Falls Falcons. 2 for 3 and a 2-run home run for Marcos Ulloa Ford helped his team to victory. P.J. Safford also coming through with a 1 for 3 performance and 2 RBIs. Colin Tacchini had an RBI, and Corbin Hamilton had an RBI as well. Ryan Glidden, Carson Pimley, and Carson Sims collecting 1 hit each in a game that the Falcons won 6-3 to snap a streak of 9 consecutive losses. And now they head back out on the road on Monday to Medford to take on the Mustangs at North Medford High School. We'll be on the broadcast with you for that one. And we'll also be back here on Wednesday when the Falcons return home to take on those Mustangs. Encourage you to come on out to Kiger Stadium. But again, as always, if you can't or you know folks around who aren't able to make it to the game, share our broadcast with them on mybasin.com/Falcons or on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Overall, The Falcons dropped the season series against the Nuggets 3-1. Earlier today in the opener, it was a one-run decision, 6-5, that the Nuggets edged the Falcons, but winning the nightcap and sending the fans home at Kiger Stadium happy. Want to thank everybody involved with the broadcast tonight, both head coaches, Mr. Pete Whistler of the Falcons and Kevin Olmstead of the Grants Pass Nuggets. And up here in the box, Mike Safford always helping us, the scorekeeper. Appreciate you, Mike, always helping us out with the broadcast. Once again, final scores tonight from Kiger Stadium. The opener went the way of the Nuggets, 6-5, but the Falcons held tough, used a late rally to grab a 6-3 win over the Grants Pass Nuggets. My name is Josh Eldridge. Thank you so much for spending your Friday evening with me, and have a great weekend. So long from historic Kiger Stadium in Klamath Falls.